ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, judges, mentors, partners, and everyone joining us today. On behalf of the Joe Startup Center, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to the Turing Hackathon Cycle 10. This cycle marks a special milestone for Turing Hackathon as we pilot a new reverse hackathon model which inspired by reverse innovation framework. Rather than starting with solution, participants begin by deeply an understanding about real-world challenges and then work collaboratively to develop a practical and technology-driven response. Over the past several days, our startup team has been working very hard, intensively alongside with our knowledge partner, business mentor, and technical mentor to develop a functional prototype that address the pressing challenges under this year's theme, Youth and Smart Digital Solution for Cambodia. Today is the moment where our young innovators, hard work, creativity, and dedication to finally take the stage. Before we started, I wanted to feel the energy in this room. Everyone, how excited are you today? On a scale from 1 to 10, can I hear some noise? 11, wow, great. Thank you for being here to support our next generation of Cambodian startup. Before we proceed, may we kindly remind all the guests and startup team to maintain a smooth and uninterrupted event. To minimize the distraction, please take a moment to silence your mobile devices while inside the hall. Your cooperation ensures we keep our full attention on today's event. As we're delighted to share that today Turing Hackathon Cycle 10 is being broadcast live on our official Facebook page. In collaboration with Startup Cambodia. Feel free to invite all your friends, colleagues, and community to join us online and support our future startup founder. To officially begin today's event, I would like to request all the guests to please rise as we honor our national with the playing of our national anthem of Kingdom of Cambodia. Thank you. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare to witness today startup pages, it is my great pleasure to introduce our distinguished panels of judges who will be evaluating our team today. Our judges bring with them a wealth of experience in entrepreneurship, innovation, and business development. Throughout this hackathon, they have not only served as the judges, but also supported as the knowledge partner, which sharing their mentoring, sharing their insight, and helping shape this innovation idea into the variable solution. Today, they have the important responsibility of evaluating each team presentation and selecting the startups that have demonstrated the greatest innovation, impact, and potential. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to our esteemed judge, Mr. Ongpo Hai, CEO of Kapia. And please join me welcome Ms. Chow Lun Monica, founder and CEO of ProHorse Official. And last but not least, please join me welcome Mr. Son Bunlong, Vice President of Investment and Operation and co-founders of We Grow Up Co. Ltd. Thank you for taking the time to be with us today and for your continued commitment in supporting the Cambodia startup ecosystem. We truly appreciate your expertise and dedications. Now, to give us some context on this incredible journey, On our incredible journey, this team have been taken and what we are expecting today. I would like to invite Ms. Chanti, Program Lead of Turing Hackathon Cycle 10 to the stage for a brief about the overall program. Please join me and welcome Ms. Chanti to the stage.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. So I will preview about our program progress as a reporting today, and also share you about our program criteria. But today it's not important at all. I speak in English ខ្មែរ because I'm not too ឯកក្នុងកម្មវិធីនេះអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំនៅបកគល stage ជាភាសាអង់គ្លេសជូនអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដោយសារតែខ្ញុំគ្រាន់តែមក brief ខ្លីហើយខ្ញុំគិតថាការចូលរួមរបស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាជាភាសាអង់គ្លេសនឹងអាចជំរុញកើតភាពជាមូលដ្ឋានក្នុងការចាប់ផ្ដើមជំនាញនៅក្នុងការ pitching អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំមិនមក pitch ទេណា Okay just make a joke ហ្នឹងហើយសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃនេះខ្ញុំប្រហែលជាចង់ធ្វើការរាយការណ៍ជូនទៅកាន់បងដែលគាត់ជា knowledge partner ក៏ដូចជាប្រិយមិត្តរបស់យើងដែលគាត់កំពុងតែមើលការ live ក៏គាត់អាចដឹងថាតើ program របស់យើងបានដំណើរការរបៀបម៉េចដែរអញ្ចឹងណាអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំតំណាងឲ្យក្រុមការងារទាំងអស់របស់ TRC ពិតជារីករាយនឹងមើលឃើញពីធម៌ពលនៅក្នុងការខិតខំប្រឹងប្រែងរបស់យុវជនដែលបានចូលរួមមួយយើងពិតប្រាកដមែនហើយស្វាគមន៍ទាំងអស់គ្នាម្ដងទៀតមកក្នុងថ្ងៃ Demo Day ដែលជាឆាកចុងក្រោយឬក៏ដំណាក់កាលចុងក្រោយដែលអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានឹងបង្ហាញអំពីសក្តានុពលនៃផលិតផលរបស់ទាំងអស់គ្នាទៅកាន់ audience របស់យើងហើយ proof ចាយទៅត្រឡប់ទៅវិញថាតើវា potential កម្រិតណានៅក្នុងការដោះស្រាយបញ្ហានៅក្នុងសង្គមរបស់យើងតែម្ដងចា៎អញ្ចឹងសូមតតែម្ដងទៅលើចំណុចនេះប្រហែលជាគ្នាយើងបានដឹងថាតើដៅរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងការចូលរួមទៅកាន់យុវជននៅក្នុងការបង្កើត digital solution ទៅលើកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon មានរឿង3សំខាន់យើងចង់ឲ្យ space នេះទៅទាំងអស់គ្នាគឺការ learning hand on learning តែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងហើយទើបយើងមានការអញ្ជើញ be mentor ដែលគាត់ជាតួអង្គធុរកិច្ចថ្មី start up ហ្នឹងហើយក៏ដូចជាបងដែលគាត់មានជំនាញដែលធ្វើការជាមួយធុរកិច្ចថ្មីធ្វើតែម្ដងហើយក៏ដូចមាន knowledge partner ដែលគាត់គឺជាអ្នកដើរនៅក្នុងធុរកិច្ចថ្មីទៅលើ challenge ដែលអ្នកដោះតែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងណាអញ្ចឹងក្នុងរយៈពេល5ថ្ងៃដែលអ្នកទាំងគ្នាមកជួបជាមួយនឹងអ្នកជំនាញខ្ញុំគិតថារសជាតិមួយនេះគឺជារសជាតិជួបថ្មីដែលអ្នកគ្នាបានរៀនពីគាត់ផ្ទាល់តែម្ដង base លើបទពិសោធន៍របស់គាត់ផ្ទាល់ចា៎ហើយចំណុចមួយទៀតនោះគឺជំរុញនៅក្នុងការធ្វើការងារជាក្រុមរបស់ទាំងអស់គ្នាហើយខ្ញុំគិតថា5ថ្ងៃនេះអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមើលឃើញតែម្ដងថាក្រុមអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាធ្វើការបែបរបៀបណាហើយយើងជំរុញរបៀបមិនដែរអញ្ចឹងណាចុងក្រោយនោះគឺការ build លើ product ចុងក្រោយនឹងជំរុញនិងលើកទឹកចិត្តឲ្យទាំងអស់គ្នាយ៉ាងហោចណាស់បង្កើតទៅជា functional prototype តើវាមានរូបរាងបែបណាសម្រាប់បង្ហាញទៅកាន់ audience របស់យើងជាពិសេសគឺចែកតែម្ដងលោកទាំង3នឹងមើលឃើញថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាចង់ដោះស្រាយហើយ proof យើងថាមានសក្តានុពលទេថាតើវា work របៀបម៉េចថ្ងៃនេះគឺជាថ្ងៃនៃការបង្ហាញឈុតឆាកចុងក្រោយចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងjust ខ្លីទេខ្ញុំគិតថាដូចជាទាំងអស់គ្នាក៏បានដឹងដែរថារសជាតិថ្មីនៅក្នុងឆ្នាំ2026ហើយជា cycle 10ដែលជា cycle ទី10របស់យើងនេះយើងផ្លាស់ប្ដូររសជាតិសម្លរបស់យើងដែលយើងផ្ដល់ទៅលើ challenge ដាក់ challenge ជូនទៅកាន់យុវជននៅក្នុងការដោះដែលមិនកំណត់ general ទេតើយុវជនគាត់ចាប់អារម្មណ៍នឹងមើលឃើញបញ្ហាដូចពួកយើងអត់ហើយថាតើគាត់មាននឹងគេហៅថា mindset យ៉ាងណាដែរនៅក្នុងការចូលរួមហើយយើងមើលឃើញជាក់ស្ដែងតែម្ដងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាពិតជាខិតខំប្រឹងប្រែងមែនទែននៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងមានតែត្រឹម5ថ្ងៃទេប៉ុន្តែយើងមានការធ្វើការងារជា assignment ដែលអ្នកទាំងត្រូវ survey ហើយយើងមើលឃើញការ submit ត្រឡប់មកវិញគឺក្មេងៗហើយពិតជាមាន insight ពិតប្រាកដមែនចាហើយការ proof និងការជំរុញពី mentor ក៏ដូចជា knowledge partner របស់យើងជាអ្នកជំនាញទៅលើការបង្ហាញថាតើ solution ហើយនឹងបញ្ហាដែលអ្នកទាំងគ្នាឃើញនឹងវាពិតជាដោះស្រាយគ្នាពិតប្រាកដមែនអត់ចាទាំងអស់នេះហើយចំណុចទាំងអស់នេះដែលខ្ញុំបង្ហាញនេះគឺជារសជាតិថ្មីនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងហើយយើងសង្ឃឹមតែអ្នកទាំងគ្នានឹងបន្តធម៌ពលដ៏វិជ្ជមាននេះនៅលើគោលដៅរបស់អ្នកទាំងគ្នាបន្តទៀតចាហើយជា program ជា timeline យើងបានបញ្ចប់ហើយនៅគៀកពេលបន្តិចទៀតទេដែលយើងនឹងមានឱកាសនៅក្នុងការបង្ហាញពី product របស់យើងហើយក៏អបអរសាទរទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលបានដើរមកក្នុង stage នេះដែលជា stage ចុងក្រោយហើយបង្ហាញថាតើផលិតផលរបស់យើងមានរូបរាងយ៉ាងណាដែរចាហើយ ហើយនេះគឺជាលទ្ធផលបន្ទាប់ពីបិទ application ទៅយើងមើលឃើញថាចំនួននៃការចូលរួមយុវជនដែលគាត់ចាប់អារម្មណ៍ទៅលើ challenge របស់យើងទាំង3គឺមានចំនួនច្រើនមែនទែនបើប្រៀបធៀបឆ្នាំរាល់ដងក៏ច្រើនដែរប៉ុន្តែឆ្នាំនេះក៏គួរឲ្យចាប់អារម្មណ៍ថា deadline របស់យើងខូចមានរយៈពេលតែ3សប្តាហ៍ទេដែលបើកជួនទៅកាន់ទាំងអស់គ្នាប៉ុន្តែចំនួននៃការហក់ឡើងរហូតដល់ទៅ125គឺជាមោទនភាពមួយដែលយើងឃើញថាចលនារបស់យុវជនមិនមែនយើងជាអ្នក organize ក្នុងការជួយទេតែគាត់ចាប់យកឱកាសដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងក្នុងនោះយើងបាន select តែ12 team ទេដែលជួយពួកគាត់នៅក្នុងការចូលរួមជាមួយនឹង program របស់ពួកយើងហើយពួកយើងជា committee ពិតជាពិបាកមែនតើនៅក្នុងការជំរុះព្រោះតែម្នាក់សុទ្ធតែមានគំនិតរៀងខ្លួនហើយសុទ្ធតែបង្ហាញពួកយើងថាគាត់មានគាត់មានគំនិតល្អ potential ក្នុងការដោះស្រាយបញ្ហាប៉ុន្តែយើងត្រូវដាច់ចិត្តថាតើយើងត្រូវជ្រើសរើសក្រុមណាដែលអាចបន្តជាមួយយើងនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីមួយនេះហើយយើងមើលឃើញថាចំនួននៅក្នុងការចូលរួមនៅក្នុង12ក្រុមមាន45នាក់នេះយើងបានចូលរួមចំណែកទៅលើ9សាកលវិទ្យាល័យហើយមានការចូលរួមពីក្រុមអ្នកខាងមានន័យថា young professional worker ដែលគាត់កំពុងតែធ្វើការហើយមាន4ស្ថាប័នទៀតហើយក្នុងនោះស្ត្រីមានការចូលរួមរហូតដល់13នាក់ក៏វាជាលទ្ធផលនៃការចូលរួមថាស្ត្រីក៏មានចំនួននៅក្នុងការចូលរួមច្រើនដែរព្រោះពីមុនបើយើងកន្លែងទៅពេលដែលយើងនិយាយអំពី tech startup អីប្រហែលជាចំនួនរបស់ស្ត្រីហ្នឹងមានចំនួនទៀតព្រោះដោយសារតែ tech នេះតបតែថ្មីនេះទេដែលមើលឃើញថាចំនួនរបស់ស្ត្រីក្មេងស្រីនេះមានការចូលរួមខ្ពស់មែនតើចា៎ឆ្លៀតក្នុងឱកាសនេះដែរក៏ខ្ញុំជាសូមអរគុណទៅកាន់ knowledge partner របស់យើងគាត់ពិតជាចូលរួមយ៉ាងខ្នះខ្នែងមែនទែននៅក្នុងការcontribute មកក្នុង program របស់យើងព្រោះថាសកម្មភាពរបស់ពួកគាត់បានចូលរួមទៅលើរឿង3ហើយគាត់ព្យាយាមចូលរួមមួយយើង fully តែម្ដងទី1នោះទាំងអស់គ្នាប្រហែលជាចាំហើយនៅថ្ងៃ orientation របស់យើងគាត់មកអង្គុយស្ដាប់ដើម្បី scope ទៅលើ challenge របស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមើលឃើញហើយពី perspective គាត់ឃើញថាទាំងអស់គ្នាមានមហិច្ឆតាធំដោះស្រាយបញ្ហាច្រើនប៉ុន្តែគាត់បានជួយ scope មួយជំហានដើម្បីអ្នកទាំងបានកំណត់គេហៅថាបញ្ហាវារៀង specific ជាងមុនហើយទី2ម្ដងទៀតនោះគាត់ក៏បានមកជួបអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានៅថ្ងៃ Hackathon កាលពីម្សិលមិញដើម្បីចង់ដឹងថាតើ progress របស់អ្នកទាំងគ្នាបន្តដែលបានចូលរួមវគ្គ training ចូលរួម mentoring ជាមួយនឹង mentor តើវាបានសម្រួលកម្រិតណាហើយគាត់នៅជួយឲ្យផ្ដល់ជាការប្រឹក្សាបន្តទៀតហើយចំណុចចុងក្រោយនោះគឺគាត់បានមកចូលរួមជាចែកដើម្បីផ្ដល់ជាមតិត្រឡប់នឹងឲ្យបន្ទុកទៅកាន់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានេះជាការចូលរួមដ៏ធំធេងហើយពី TSC ធ្វើពិតជាអរគុណមែនទែនសម្រាប់បងហើយក៏ដូចជាស្ថាប័នបងដែរដែលបានdelegate ក៏ដូចជាចូលរួមជាមួយយើងយ៉ាងពិតប្រាកដចា៎ហើយក៏ appreciate ទៅកាន់ trainer លោកអត់បានចូលរួមទេក៏ប៉ុន្តែក៏អរគុណពីកញ្ចក់live របស់យើងទៅអញ្ចឹង training របស់យើងក៏បានរៀបចំជួយអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាទៅលើ3ខសំខាន់តែដែលមាន speaker របស់យើងដែលគាត់នៅក្នុង field tech ដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងការចូលរួមគេហៅជាមូលដ្ឋាននៅក្នុងការបណ្ដុះការគិតរបស់អ្នកទាំងគ្នាទៅលើ startup នេះនៅក្នុង ideation stage ពិតជាសំខាន់ពិតមែនហើយគាត់បានចែកទាំងបទពិសោធន៍និងទ្រឹស្ដីទៅកាន់ទាំងអស់គ្នាចា៎ហើយក៏អរគុណដូចគ្នាទៅកាន់ mentor ដែលបានចូលរួមជាមួយយើង3ថ្ងៃនេះពេញតែម្ដងបងខ្លះនៅដល់យប់ទៀតនៅជាមួយអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថាមានគ្នាយើងខ្លះប្រកាសជាទទួលបានការ challenge ពីគាត់ដើម្បីអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាគិតបានស៊ីជម្រៅជាងមុនគិតបានជ្រៅជាងមុនថាគំនិតរបស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលចង់ដោះនេះតើថាធ្វើម៉េចដើម្បីឲ្យវា potential នេះណាវាពិតជាដោះស្រាយនៅក្នុងទីផ្សារពិតប្រាកដមែនអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថាពួកគាត់ទាំង6រូបនេះពិតជាគេហៅថាបត់អាវបត់ជើងខោតែម្ដងគឺចូលទៅគៀកអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដើម្បីដឹងចាអញ្ចឹង pitching របស់យើងក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះនឹងចែកចេញជា2ទី1ទាំង6ក្រុមប្រហែលជាមើលអត់ឃើញទេដែលមានការចូលរួមពីរបាំងមាន session ទី1មានរបាំងក្រុម robotic pocket go safe Schneider ហើយជាមួយនឹង get predict អញ្ចឹងសូមត្រៀមខ្លួនបន្តិចទៀតអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានឹងចាប់ផ្ដើមហើយបន្ទាប់ពី break យើងនឹងចូលទៅ session ទី2ដែលក្រុម6ទៀតមានដូចជា one last time ពីនិតsynthesis web survey neuroshield ហើយក៏ដូចជាប្រាក់ flow ចាជំរាបអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាម្ដងទៀត ថាចាច់របស់យើងមាន80%នៅក្នុងដាក់បន្ទុកក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះជូនអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអញ្ចឹងយើងមាន criteria ស្រាប់ដែលនៅក្នុងនេះហើយខ្ញុំក៏បាន present អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានៅថ្ងៃ hackathon ដូចគ្នាដែរអញ្ចឹងដូចជាអត់ទៅ detail ទេហើយក្នុងនោះក៏ mentor របស់យើងក៏ដូចជា organizer ក៏មានការចូលរួមដែរ10% ដូចគ្នាចា៎អញ្ចឹង format របស់យើងដូចជំរាបដាក់ខាងដើមគឺ5នាទី pitch 5នាទី Q&A ហើយយើងលើកទឹកចិត្តឲ្យប្រើប្រាស់ភាសាអង់គ្លេសដើម្បីឲ្យអ្នកទាំងគ្នា familiar ជាមួយនឹងការ pitch របស់អ្នកទាំងគ្នាផងដែរចា៎អញ្ចឹង award របស់យើងមានចំនួន3ដែលកំពុងតែរងចាំអ្នកទាំងគ្នា proof ថាអ្នកទាំងគ្នាមានន័យថាអ្នកទាំងគ្នា potential កម្រិតណាដើម្បីយកលុយពីកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងទៅបន្តដំណើរបន្តទៀតហើយសូមបញ្ជាក់វងកញ្ចក់ថាអ្នកទាំងគ្នាមិនមែនប្រកួតវាយជាមួយ11អ្នកទៀតដើម្បីយកឈ្នះរង្វាន់ហ្នឹងទេតែអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាឡើងមកនេះដើម្បី challenge ខ្លួនឯងបង្ហាញពួកយើងថាតើដំណោះស្រាយទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងពិតជាល្អគ្រប់គ្រាន់នៅក្នុងការទៅមុខទៀតឬក៏យ៉ាងណាអូខេចាអញ្ចឹងពីសារពីពួកយើងទៅជា organizer យើងមើលឃើញថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាធ្វើបានល្អខ្លាំងមែនតើហើយយើងលើកទឹកចិត្តបន្តដំណើរបន្តទៀតនៅក្នុង ecosystem របស់ startup នេះមានកម្មវិធីគ្រប់គ្រងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាទៅបន្តជំហានបន្តទៀតសំខាន់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាទៅឬក៏អត់សម្រាប់ TIC មានកម្មវិធីជាច្រើន Accelerator Spark Meet ក្នុងការបដិបដាល Accelerator ក៏មានបងមួយចំនួនដែលធ្លាប់ចូលហើយគាត់ធ្លាប់ឈ្នះលុយ 10000 ពីយើងទៅអញ្ចឹងកម្មវិធីធំមានច្រើនទៀតពីស្ថាប័នផ្សេងទៀតដែលនៅក្នុង ecosystem របស់យើងអញ្ចឹង well prepare ខ្លួនឯងថាតើជំហានបន្ទាប់អ្នកទាំងគ្នាចង់ទៅណាអូខេចាអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសូមអស់ប៉ុណ្ណឹងហើយសំណាងល្អទាំងអស់គ្នាចា
Thank you so much, Ms. Chanti, for setting the stage and sharing the vision behind this exciting program. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that we have been waiting for. It's time to put idea to the test. Before I call up our very first team to pitch, here is how it's going to work. Each team will have 5 minutes to present their solution, followed by 5 minutes of Q&A with our evaluation panels. To keep this thing on track, team, please listen closely to the bell. When one bell ring, that means you have 1 minute less to wrap up your presentation. When you hear 2 bell rings, which means your time is up. So manage your time wisely and give it everything you have got. We encourage everyone to support our participant by listening actively. Everyone, are you ready? To kick off today the more days, please give a round of applause and welcome Robang to the stage.
Good afternoon, mentor and everyone. I am from Robang, and before going to the topics, I would like you all to imagine one scenario. Imagine one of your friends receive a message saying, your account has been suspended. Click this link immediately. So my first question, would you know it was a scam? Maybe yes or maybe no. And the second question is, if it was definitely a scam, what would you gonna do? So we are coming to the problem that throughout our conducts, we have researched 3 common challenges. For the first one is that people don't really have enough awareness. Second, they don't know how to verify. And lastly, where do they report those to any related department? So that's why we built out our Khmer Guards. It's a platform that combines all 3 essentials to once. And there are 3 procedures. You can see that before there is a learning that we can interact in any session and with some quizzes and capture the flag also. And during there is also a scam detection that we can scan through any message. And lastly, it's also incident handling. It also provides us through incidents and also report to any use format for any authority or someone else. Actually, we don't replace authority. We just empower citizens to have what they need to do next. And this is our functional protocol that you can see that there are home, learn, check, and report icons. And in the check, you can see that there is message, link, and screenshot text. And also in the report, there are two ways that I said earlier, generate report and submit report to our platform. And this is also a dashboard that we can monitor on based on organization that they have. And what's next is about value proposition. Before KhmerGuard, we can see that there are some existing website platform that they only specify on one criteria, either scam, education, or reporting. But in KhmerGuard, we provide them with all three essentials included together. And that is our uniqueness of the project. And going to the market opportunity, we all know that Cambodia digital economic is growing rapidly. But we also focus on some specific organization. But before organization, there is individuals. And after that, our next target are SME and NGO. And going to business model, we sell online course, but once a user, a person subscribe online course, they will receive an exclusive access to the full platform that included scam detect and reports. And furthermore, for organization, there is a dashboard that they can manage to over their staff and also report to their overall performance. And according to this application and website, we can see that they only focus on one specific areas, and we just come up and to make sure that our KhmerGuard combine all together in once. And behind the KhmerGuard, we have our team, Robang, and all these guys, I mean that they join us with a responsibility that they share each point on its responsibility on their task. And before closing the remarks, I would like to say one final thought. I mean that cyber scam is not just a tool of technology, but it's also lead people to fall under the issue. And furthermore, KhmerGuard is not a guaranteed platform that to serve or to secure about the fund or any process, but we just want to aware how citizens in Cambodia or every Cambodian needs to have. And that's it for my presentation, and feel free to ask, I would like to answer it.
Thank you so much, Robang, for your presentation. Allow me to pass the floor over to our judges for their question. Judges, please be reminded that you may keep any comments or feedback for the other session. Only for this time, just the Q&A. Thank you.
So to saving time, actually, I give the floor to your scammer protection here. But he said that let me go first. Okay. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'm not come from the background of the IT at all. So I'm still a little bit confused that your platform is directly connect to the email address belong to the organization or belong to the email or the social media platform, or which type of your protection that you mean inside your platform. Could you explain a little bit more that how to integration and how you detect and how to I mean that to make sure one thing that very important is a private policy, because if you directly into the email or some part of their social life, it will be hard for people to trust you. Okay.
First of all, thank you for your question, and I would like to answer regarding to yours. Actually, our platform is no require account. but it's based on some points that we could provide, and for some during and after there is an anonymous submit that they can do, and for learning we need to require accounts. So I think that this is the privacy for the user to ensure that their information is credential. Furthermore, and furthermore, according to your question, we provide with to authenticate, login, and free to use. No user required.
I just have another question. It is not to Bong question. So you are trying to explain how the app work for the individual, but I think you you plan to sell to organization as well, and you charge $7 per seat. So can you explain how it help organization to secure themselves from the cyber attack?
Thank you for your question, Judge. Yes, let our team move to the slide of the business model. Okay, as you can see here, our customer client targeted is not only for the organization as we primarily individual. At the same time, we also offer a special unique point that you have right up ask a question that what does admin does for meaning. So in here, which means that the organizations like enterprise NGO, they can collaborate with us, and then we provide the course or workshop to train them to understand of the scam type or something like the course content about that, and add on to the platform access to the trainees that they got trained, as well as we also provide the admin dashboard for the organization, which means they can go through all of the things that to track on their staff or their partner or target beneficiary, how does the journey, as well as the reported or scam detected that they has been reported to. So the organization itself, they also aware that, at least I know that, for example, 10% of the staff, they got detected on this one or got a scam take from what kind of the platform. So they can take action on to solve on that kind of data.
Question. So because your technology is that it need user or individual to upload the message into the platform. So if you sell to organization, what if like their employee do not do any action? So what are you gonna do? So what is your expectation on that?
To answer your question on that one as well, our journey is that they're gonna go through our course, the content course first before move to our platform. So that's here we will have a content guideline or something else to make them aware, or they have a high awareness or detect on that how important that they don't care on that time of scam, and something that to make them have the awareness on this one to prioritize or make it important, because it can lead a serious consequences if they don't have the that kind of knowledge, the scam knowledge. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you,
judges, as well,
judges.
and everyone that paying attention.
Thank you, judges and team. You may return to your seat.
Thank you.
Let's continue with our next startup team who will be presenting their solutions developed throughout this hackathon journey. Please welcome Chroma Botic to the stage.
Greetings, judges and Bong. My name is Wan Piron, and I'm the representative from Team Robotics, and our startup project name is Cambotany X. So long story short, last year one of my teammates went to a hydroponic farm in Kandahar province through the school trip, and she found out that the gap between this Kandahar hydroponic farm and the premium B2B market in Phnom Penh is very large. So when it comes to harvesting, the farmer often employ many labor forces, and this later on will generate and result in the loss of income for the farmer. So to solve this problem, we come up with a solution. Cambotany X, an autonomous mobile robot that powered by AI and vision enabled, and it can work either in vertical or horizontal hydroponic farm. One more thing, if our robot is successfully implemented or sell or pilot in Cambodia, we would like to be the first Cambodian youth or might be the first Cambodian youth to sell it or pilot it in the international stages. And here is our core technology. So we use global shutter camera as a sensor for our robot, and we use the hardware Jetson Ori Nano for AI computing system in order for our robot to detect or identify the exact target object or target vegetable that we want. And for another software is ROS2 mobile interface. This one is used for the controlling motion of our robot. And here is the result of our AI computing pipeline. As we can see, once we get the data, we do the model training, and then we observe the pipeline inference through the graph. And after that, we can see that our robot can detect the target object very accurate with a 88% accuracy. And here is our simulation of our robot on this MATLAB Simulink. As you can see, we have a runway like that, and our robot have a soft grip so that it can catch the vegetable in a soft way to avoid damage. So why Cambotany X is better? So let's take a look at the comparison between these three, Cambotany X, overseas robot, and manual labor. Regarding the cost, Cambotany X costs around $350 to $700 per month. But for overseas robot, you will purchase it and it will cost at least $8,000. For manual labor, one labor will cost at least $3 to $5 per day. Imagine many labor in the farm field. It costs a lot, right? For our robot, it is a purpose-built robot, meaning that it's built for hydroponic farm only, and it is 100% offline, and the bruising rate that caused by Cambotany X is less than 1.5%. Compared to the manual labor force, the bruising rate is 12% plus. One more thing, farmer, if they choose our Cambotany X, they will save from 25 to 40% compared with manual harvesting. For the target market segment, we divided and future partnership as well. So our initial target market is B2B, business to business, meaning that we try to sell our to the premium access, such as a supermarket or hotel or even restaurant. And then we will cooperate and partnership with B2G, business to government, through the training program or workshop and so on, in order to introduce our product to the farmer or the customer over there. And we use B2G as a bridge to bring our product to the customer. And the last one, after these two successfully implemented, we will use B2C, but sorry for the technical issue. It is a B2C, to customer, meaning that we will divide it into two. For B2C here, for the local farmer and the commercial farm. The local farmer, we use a rental service for our robot to the farmer in monthly or daily. And for the commercial farm, we will sell it as a unit. Per unit, our robot costs $3,500 to $5,000. And here is our mentor and advisor, Ms. Thari Won, CEO and founder of Sutrain Quality, and our advisor, Mr. Bon Minh Hong, lab manager of IDC. And here's our team. So my name is Swan Piron. I'm good at IoT implementation with microcontroller. My teammates are Pavila, good at SolidWorks prototype designing. Soitalia, good at market segment business modeling. And Thai Taiwan, good at AI computing vision with Jetson Nano. So let's build future of Cambodia agriculture and Asia together. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Kroma Robotic, for sharing your innovative idea. And now I invite our judges for their question.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. So I have a question regarding to the revenue stream. Can you go to yes. So you mean that for rent, it can cost around 300 to 700 a month. So I have two questions. One is to you need to explain for that amount of money how much or how big is the farm that a robot can handle comparing to hiring one staff.
First of all, thank you for the question. And for $350 to $700, we expect that the farmer has a land the size of from 1,500 meters squared to 3,000 meters. That is all.
Do you understand the question? Maybe I can add up more a little bit. He actually want to know that how can you compare between the expense if you hiring one staff to handle your farm, let's say that 1,000 square meter, and plus with your robot is equal to how many staff that we can save. And then make sure that your robot can running at the same time that the staff can, let's say that one staff, they handle 3 to 4 rows per day, and then your robot just only one, right? So how speed it is that they compare between both, that how can we save? Because inside there, you not yet have any data, that comparison between, you place it inside here, like you saving for the high labor force and also loss of the income. So any data, that comparison about that? Thank you.
Thank you, Wong, for the question, for the clarification. Okay, we know that for one person, the price of rent is $3 to $5 per person. And for land large, such as 1,500, we need about at least 10 people to handle that farm, right? And and that's just the cost of renting. What about the food? What about the hour where they rest? Compared to our robot, when you rent for only $350 to $700, they can work continuously for hours without us interfering with it. Thank you.
Yes, hello. The question for you, how efforts your robot and the material and core system. And second, the key market segment. Which one you focus, your team focus the first off round? Yeah. Two questions.
Thank you, Wong, for the question, but can you repeat the question, please?
Yeah.
Okay. I understand his two main questions. One is about your hardware, because where you can produce this hardware is in our local or other country. Where is the manufacturing? Why you make sure that your cost per unit is about this price? And then the second,
How is the core system?
Or which one is the real market segmentation of you?
Thank you Wong for the question. For hardware maintenance, we refer to make it in Chinese. And target business. First, we focus on B2B, business to business.
Segmentation is like B2B first and then B2G and B2C. So what is B2B that you try to working together with them? Can a little bit describe more?
For the B2B, the partner we would like to work with is large commercial farm and marketing. And for B2G is we partner with the government.
Thank you so much, team. You may return to your seat. Our next team is ready to showcase how they transform a challenge into practical digital solution. Please join me and welcome Pocket to the stage.
Oh, hello.
Good afternoon, judges and everyone. Cambodia is a digital finance is growing, but that hides a big problem. NBC report shows that 18 million users or accounts are on Bakong systems, but 5 million of those carry $62 billion worth of debt. Now that's not a problem of access. That's a financial literacy problem. Current solutions such as budgeting tools are and rigid, and that's why we built Pocket. Pocket is a budget tracker that solves that and provides even more through features such as personalized budgeting, a financial co-pilot, and financial intelligence powered by AI. Our solution is built for the tech-savvy young adults who are students, professionals who want to be smarter with their money but lack the tools. Now let's see how these features play in. So during onboarding, users can quickly set up their account. Then they can export their bank statements up to 6 months onto our app. The AI recognizes this and categorizes them automatically. With a quick review, users now have a budget plan catered towards them. Within just 3 clicks, Pocket saves time and finishes the most hardest step in budgeting for users, setting it up in the first place. Now, let's say spending changes. They can simply go to their preferred digital platform and export those bank statements directly from the app onto Pocket, and Pocket adjusts accordingly. With an active plan, Pocket also provides financial intelligence. Our spending analysis shows trends, patterns, and track loan subscriptions while also providing benefits for users through partners with other institutions. Our financial co-pilot provides task automation and consultation through natural language. And lastly, the budgeting side is always ready to be fine-tuned if needed. Now, even though a budget tracker already exists, Pocket tapping into new horizon. 18 million active accounts, but let's just say 10 million of those are unique users. 2 million of those may fit our user profile as mentioned earlier. And with that, we can get on a mass market of around 20K users who are achievable, obtainable and serviceable through our growth phases. With this, we can get user profiles and leads that we can leverage with banks, which we can work later on. What do we give to our users? The first key value here is a zero friction budget input. This saves them time. Next, our predictive cash flow modeling gives user insights to save them more money. And lastly, we provide them suggestions and benefits through the form of product delivery, which current banks and other institutions are struggling with. People love to shop at Aeon Mall, but they do not know that with an Aeon Violet card, they can get $12 cashback on that. Pocket provides those suggestions and makes the most out of their money. Now, you've heard enough about us. Let's hear from our competitors. There was 5 seconds. Times that by 4, 20 seconds. an average time it takes to enter just one expense in an app like Gotlui. Times that by 400 for a 6-month analysis. That's 2 hours. Time wasted and you paid for it as well. Now, even if you use an Excel sheet, that's 2 times way longer. Those are hard frictions that stop users from budgeting in the first place. And Pocket removes it entirely. And even compared to automated systems like ABA analysis, we provide better insights that are unbiased for the users. Here's our roadmap. First, we will start building a community based on financial educational content through social medias, paid and sponsored. With this go-to-market strategy, we not only build our community and consumer base, but also our product as well. And then we start partnering with institutions and banks and scale it on to our final business model, which we keep our app free, but we earn money on transaction fees with banks on account opening, card activations, and disperse loan amount. Our team, me, Bun Beng, Rut, and Charya, brings a combination of UX experience design, user experience design, AI engineering, and strategy lead. And with our advisor, who helped validate our growth phases, and our mentor, we bring this to life. And lastly, here, I believe that currently, it's more relevant than ever to equip these people with financial literacy and skills. And with that, using Pocket, a broke college student trying to save money does not just get $20 richer through our app in 4 weeks.
Okay.
But in 4 years, they become capable business leaders and owners. And that's the future we're building with Pocket. Thank you.
Thank you, Pocket. Now I may invite the judges for the question.
Hello. Your AI platform, yeah. How to do the people trust you and download and subscribe and more the upload the bank statement to your underline is how to do.
First of all, I will elaborate more on trust. We as a platform, we certainly believe that trust should be a two-way street and it should be earned more than be entitled to. This is why our platform wants to be transparent with the information that we collect, keeping it as low as possible, and also telling the users that their information is being kept encrypted in transit and both stored in our system. They also have the choice to upload or delete their information entirely if they so choose to stop using our service. And regarding subscriptions, we as a app, we actually don't run subscriptions because we believe that a budgeting app should not be paid to use. So our business models want to target more on small partnerships and taking small commissions.
Can you explain more on your revenue stream?
So as stated earlier, first, from day one, we'll have to make money. And that helps us sustain our building phase and maintenance phase later on through contents which can be paid or sponsored by other companies, and also short courses provided to private institutions based on financial literacy. And then later on, once we get enough consumer base, we have leverage to work with banks because we have already amassed a lot of user profiles which we can recommend their products to those users. And with those products, those can be account openings, card activations, and loans. So we can take 10% of those transaction values and 1% of the loan amount. I believe it's, yes. But no, error on that. There was a mistake on the slide. I believe it's on the account value that the company we will discuss later on. But as a base margin, we go with 10%. But I believe this stems from the other smaller partnerships. For example, if we were to partner with Brown, we can take 10% on the transaction of a Brown coffee, for example. So we stay on that.
I still a little bit confused. Maybe again, maybe I'm not come from the technology background. So the way that explaining, I want to make sure what is your first customer that you're looking for?
Our first customers are tech-savvy young adults, students, professionals who want to be smarter with their money, but currently lack the tools. As stated, currently budget trackers, they are tedious and take a long time. We provide, using AI, we can streamline that process, make it quicker, and make it easier for them to save money, while providing benefits as stated earlier.
Okay. So that means your platform is similar like the ABA analytic? Are they the same or different?
They are different because we allow aggregation of multiple platforms as well. So let's say transactions on other banks, they can export those and upload onto our app and create a more complete user profile compared to ABA. Because ABA, they can only track transactions in ABA or through ABA. But our app, we can have local wallets or maybe with other accounts, and yeah, that creates a more complete profile, which is important if you want to keep a budget, because you can't just, oh, this is my ABA budget, this is my ACDDA budget. You just want, this is my budget for the month overall.
So the purpose of this app is for financial literacy, much more than the loan account application.
Yes, but tracking loans and those would help them be smarter with their budget as well, which is why we mentioned it.
Okay,
Yes.
I got it. Thank you.
Ma'am.
Thank you so much, Tim. You may return to your seat. And next, please give a round of applause to Go Safe. Everyone, have you ever received a suspicious link emails before? Anyone's here? Judges? So that is the problem. So why is it the problems? Scammer don't target a few people. They target all of us. So how can we know that is like how we can we recognize it is before it is too late? That is exactly why we create GoSafe. So GoSafe is a mobile application that can help you with like a community stay safe from the online threat. And it's also the only applications ones that in our Cambodia, like in our country. So it's also it's also like detects suspicious links, emails, or message. So the three main points, the three difference that make it unique, what is it? As I mentioned before, it is the only ones that exist in Cambodia. Of course. And one more things, like it also reports everything like from every users. So the more people use it, the more smarter our app is. And it's also automatically works at like in the background, so you don't have to worry about the security. So you might wondering how our system work, right? First, when you receive a link or a files, GoSafe will work it. Will check it for you by running a three checks, and it will tell you that it is safe or not before you become a victim. And it's also stored in our database, so it will protect the next peoples
the other peoples before they become the victims as well. So we built on working version of reasons. So first, you just give go save one permissions. When you get, and it will work quietly at the background. So yes, and if you get like some things dangerous like intercept message, and it will workings for you. It's like it will tell you if it's a lot of message like is this a phishing attacks blocks. It's kind of that, and you also can see it in the history dashboard as well. So we offer a free plan, as you can see, with the basic plan is $1.99 per month. You can get full protections. Yes, and pro plans, you paid for about $29.99 per year. This is, you can call like it's a subscriptions for families. So you can use it like up to 5 device, and you will save a 37%. For this like a starter enterprise, they will can pay like a 99.99 per month, and you will get about like 10,000 APIs calls per month. Yes, and for this, the Cambodian market is worth $20 million all smartphones users, and it's also like a $12 million on REIT users, and we expected $400,000 is an outcomes, about 3%. Yes. For this, it's an like we have 5 computers, so like the total viruses. Sorry.
Thank you so much, Joseph. And now we may invite our judges for the question.
To go ahead. No worry, the judge never deduct your score. But it just surprised us at all. Since start, I saw this one. Yeah. So I just not make sure about the platform as all our idea stage, everyone talking about that earning the basic plan and also the pro plan. I just comes up to first question: what is the difference between your platform to the VPN?
So different between our platform with VPN. Our platform is the real-time interception with the message. From what she just explained to the judge, as you can see here from the process of it, you got the URL from the pop-up message, and then our application will intercept it, and it will check with the validation from AI thread and scanning it to our local database. And then the difference is VPN is only offered the private network. Yeah, that's the different thing.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. You want to follow up? It's your group actually. Okay. Because for actually VPN is good for us for the abroad. Yeah. So for your platform is only coverage. It means that for roaming and also local, or just only for the dashboard or mobile for individual just.
So from this idea state, we plan to build these 2 features to make it work first. First thing is the link URL that's sent from the anonymous, and the file upload from the anonymous as well. So we did not intercept any network communication like VPN.
Do you understand what I'm just explaining?
Sure.
Yeah.
But I also have like the email. They already have their own AI detect for the scam or spam or junk mail already. So what is the more metric from your you think that you can compete with all of that?
Oh, you're right. I see on Gmail also have that features.
Yeah.
But we did not only focus on one application. We focus on many more applications like Telegram, Messengers, or any another application that they use to communicate daily. For something like this.
The meaning it means that they detect inside the individual phone
Yeah,
and
you're
all
right.
the app that you download, you protect for all the app.
You're right.
Okay,
You're right.
understand. Thank you.
Oh, thank you guys. So it's a big improvement from when we first met.
That's right.
So I just want to ask you to explore more on the B2B. Can you go to the B2B slide? B2B. Yes, and can you explain for the feature you mentioned that it's like 10K API call per month. Can you explain more
Yeah.
what can organization do with that API call?
So with this AI call, our AI model stands as a service to provide the request response from the individual user, which means what he received a data for he received the URL from the message, and the message will go into our database, right? And our AI model will try to maintain, to detect, to learn from this pattern scam, and it will provide the fine-tuned data into this API call. Do you get what I explained it?
Okay, and then the question is that do you think how much you need to spend for
Training model.
AI APIs?
Oh yeah. For our first stage, we have like a 2 million data set, and we try to train with our own local language model that we can pull from Hugging Kaggle. Is that? Thank you.
Okay.
Tim, you may return to your seat.
Thank you.
And next, let's give a round of applause for Chennai Lab.
Good afternoon, Georges and everyone here. My team are the founder of Jomka. As you all know, many farmers in Cambodia could not sell their many farmers in Cambodia lost because not because they could not grow their product, but instead they could not sell it in volume, as many buyers want to buy a huge amount in one go, almost up to a ton. But one buyer could only offer around 200 to 300 kilo. That's why buyers seek middlemen to gather everything and deliver it to them. Middleman jobs are real, but they don't have they hidden the margin. That's why farmers are weak and acceptable to taking advantage of. From our interview, we could see that most middlemen take around 40% of the profit from farmer. Jomka fixed that. We take the demand before harvesting. That means when we get the demand, our cooperator will gather everything, ask the farmer to confirm if they have it or not, and we will notify the buyer. And this is our demo. First of all, the buyer would create what they want, the demand, complete the information, what type of product do they want, how much do they want, the date that they want, and the price they want to set for us. And after they complete everything, our cooperator, after they complete everything, the demand, our cooperator will get a notify. They can check the demand. If it's reasonable enough or not, they can either accept or decline. If they choose to accept it, if they choose to accept the demand, our farmer will get notified. They can confirm if they have the product, if they could deliver it. Some farmers are not able to adapt to our tech. That's why our cooperator can call to them and ask them directly, and they could also confirm it for them also. After everything confirmed to the right amount of the demand, our cooperator will notify the buyer. The buyer could see the amount and see the documented of our farmer. If they willingness to go through with it, they can confirm it, pay the price of it, and our cooperator will get the notified with the farmer also, which in turn our cooperator will gather everything, deliver it to our buyer, which they could confirm and see the process. And after they get the product, our buyer will notify everyone back. So what makes us different? We are different because we bring transparency into the loop. Our buyer pay co-op loop can bring more higher demand and consistent for our farmer. And our target user are, first of all, the one who set the demand, which is the buyer, such as restaurant, company, or school. And our supplier, who are the farmer. And next up is our business model. We within that price range, we take a coordination fee of the total price around 30% if the buyer doesn't have a delivery. If we do the delivery, and within that fee, we take 35% of the fee, and the 65% we give to our coordinator. Why do we give our coordinator so much? It's because they handle the delivery process, the post-harvesting, and the risk of shrinking of the products also. Next up is our market size. For our total access market is the whole country, which we estimate around 900 million within 3 years. Next up, we narrow it down to Kampong Cham province, which we estimate around 4.5 million. And lastly is the Mekong Side River district, which we estimate around 362,000 within 3 years. And this is our competitor. The reason why we said we're still learning within delivery is we're not a logistic company. We will partner with other logistic company on that part. This is our team. We have Hong Leng, Kinshim, Watana, and myself. And this is our advisor, who is the CEO of Sutren. And lastly, we help Scotland farmer to get into one supplier and ready for order. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Nylab, for your presentation. And now I may invite our judges for the Q&A.
Hi, Jamka. Yes, how to convince or lobby the farmers to supply the product to your platform with the standard? Could you share lobby or convince the farmers to supply the product to your platform, the standard?
So how do we convince farmer, right?
Yeah.
It's very easy because we already go to ask farmer at the farm at the colony in Kampong Cham. We ask 30 of them, and 30 of them says that they meet the problem from middlemen, and it's not because the middleman is the villains. It's because of the hidden informations that middlemen do. So if we can solve the problem and we can organize the supply that farmer can also give us, farmer are willingness to say yes to us. This is our farmers, the problem validations. Thank you.
Actually, good. I can see that it's improved a lot for your part, and appreciate that you go directly to meet with the farmer. One big question is that the standard of the product. It's like, how can you validate of your product, make sure that it is the qualified one into your system?
It is the, yeah. So every product that the farmer put into our platform must have the documents. So here is how it's worked. The farmers have to pass our GAP code, or we can say it as a documents for the buyer reviewable documents. So they all have to pass all of that. And after they pass all of that, they will get a QR. And also, these are not verified by AI or anything, but our coordinator to verify the documents after all the farmers have placed their documents. Our coordinator will verify it, so it's verified by humans. Thank you.
To make sure one of the margin, you put it at 35% fee and 55% fee. What is the difference between your margin? Wow, a lot of calculation.
So the difference between 65% and 45%. So basically, for example, if buyer need product, so we need so partner we share 65% because it's cover the delivery and the post harvest. That when farmer harvest their product, so they can lose about 10 or 5% of their product. So we need to consider about it. And if they come direct to collect the product, so we can collect the product to directly. So it means that we don't lose about the post. Yes.
Can you share a very short one that what is your platform to solve exactly what is the problem that you want to solve?
For our platform, it's like we want to give farmer a market access. Like we are not a marketplace, but instead we find demand for the supply. The farmer do not need to post what they have in stock. They just need to see if the demand come in, what do they have to meet that. And also we could help farmer build their own brand, their own self with our document, our document system, which a buyer could see like information of farmer on there. So it's like branding themselves on the marketplace.
Okay. Thank you. I'm fine on that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, team. You may return to your seat. And lastly, we have one. And lastly, we have one final pitch for this session. Let's join me welcome Git Predit.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am very happy to be here. So I would like to start my pitch by asking all of you one question. Do you have any friends or any family member who work as CO? Not CEO, but CO? Yes? Maybe yes, maybe no? Okay. So I would like to start by introducing you to two people. So it's Dae and Ka. So Dae is a CO working in one small microfinance, and Ka is a loan officer. So Dae's job is to collect documents from their customer, and Ka's job is to analyze those documents. But the problem is that every day, hundreds of applications is sent to Dae, and making Dae's work very slow and very long. This problem doesn't just apply to Dae and Ka, but it's applied to almost every single microfinance in Cambodia. They have to manually extract the information from their customer's image or file that's sent through Telegram, and they also have to manually review the applications without any technological tools. And that's why we bring our solutions called Ka Loan. So what is Ka Loan? Ka Loan is an integrated system between a Telegram bot and a web applications. So in our systems, we have automations that can help the CO organize the file. We have an OCR which can extract information from the file. And then we also have an AI assistant that can help the loan officer make good decisions. So how our system works? It starts very simple with a Telegram bot. So when customer sends their file or images to the Telegram, the CO can just forward the files or upload the files to our Telegram bot. Our Telegram bot will automatically send the customer file into their designated in our systems. So once those application is in our systems, all you need to do is just one click. So one click will extract all the information and put into the forms. So after everything is in the forms, you just have another clicks, and our AI assistant will automatically analyze the applications for you. It will tell you exactly to approve or to reject that applications. But it's important to note here that our system is not built to replace human. So this is just a tool to help them, and they can, the human review, the banking teams can have a review on top of that to make sure that their decision is accurate. So this is our value propositions. Our systems can turn the unstructured chart or unstructured data into something that is ready to be analyzed. By doing so, it can help save CO works from days to just hours. And also, with our AI assistants, we can help make good decisions on loan as well. So this is our market opportunity. Our target customers are the small microfinance institutes, and our user is the CO and its team. There's team, sorry. So based on our research, currently there are around 173 microfinance institutes, and 80% of that number are estimated to not have a proper system like ours. So this is our business model. Our business model is divided into two sections. One is that you use our systems, and the other one is that you buy our systems. If you want to use our systems, we have two options for you. It's either to pay monthly or to pay annually. But if you want to have an absolute controls, you want that system to be yours entirely, you can use our tier 3, which is to buy our system directly. And this is our competitor analysis. Our potential competitors are these fintech companies such as Motorcard, Benji, or Maxu. But these companies works on loan management and finance. But our systems work on automation and also AI assistance. So we are different from them. And we're sure that if we were to go on head-to-head with them in the real world, I think we can compete with them. And this is our teams. So our teams come from different backgrounds in tech field, such as AI engineers, software engineer also. And I would like to have a big shout out to my advisors, Ms. Dr. Poksakai, who is the head of department at our school. And last but not least, if you are a microfinance watching this, if you want to have smart decisions and better loans, then car loan is your best friend. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Good Predit. And now I may invite our judges for the Q&A.
Okay, thank you so much. I have one question because it's about FI. So you may aware that the FI may need to comply with some compliance requirement, such as the location of the data storage and stuff. So so what do you think about storing or processing user or customer data to Telegram bot or some AIs and some other hosting on the cloud? So what do you think about it?
Our system will use a Telegram bot to forward the file, and our system will use the API Telegram bot to take all the PDF, and it will do the processing logic to put all of those files according to the ID of customer, phone number, and to make sure to compare in the database that is it unique or not. If it's unique, it will go to the folder of the borrower directly. If it's not exists in database, it will create a new folder of the borrower in our system.
I mean, let me have another question. Something like this. Where do you plan to store those data?
Actually, what we really concerned about is like you're using the Telegram bot to restrict for all the information. And based on our regulation, especially from the National Bank of Cambodia, all the data protection of the customer cannot separate it out. It's illegal by privacy. And then you use another platform to detect this one. How you make sure that your platform will be recognized by compliancy. It is the main question.
Thank you for this question. I got it.
our sales strategy is not it's not for hosting hosting the system. We want to sell the whole system to the microfinance because many microfinance they don't want us to control their data. If they want our system, they will buy directly, and if we control all the data by themselves, and they will host on their server.
Sorry for interrupting, but you live on your tier 1 and you say that it's hosted securely on Galon Cloud.
Yes, this is as I told you above. Our sales strategy is to sell tier 3. But if they choose a tier 1 or tier 2, we will host it on a server on the cloud for them. We control them.
So our strategy, our main strategy is to sell the system to them as a whole. We don't really want to just another option. So this is just a strategy to make them like, oh, this is cheaper. Maybe we can go with this. But microfinance really wants to like a system that is not belong to them. They need something that they can control 100%. So this is just like a strategy for us, like in order so that we can sell the big one.
Are you becoming like a co-banking system?
No. That is a good question. So we just build system for the microfinance. We are not becoming a microfinance ourselves. We're just building system for them. We are a system seller. We build system and sell it to them, and we do not want to become a microfinance. Yeah. So usually if our customer choose tier 3, we will probably integrate with their system, their existing team. For example, if they have their own data sets or if they have something, we will just integrate it with them. Yeah.
The meaning is like you touch for just only one part of the loan analytic.
No. Thank you for your question. So the biggest problem that CO face is to organize the file, right? For example, if like customers send file to them, they have to extract, they have to write down the form in the form like, okay, this name, this age. So our system will extract.
Okay.
Yes.
So related question, if the customer send you by WhatsApp or email, do they still can log
Yes.
into your platform?
So Telegram bot, so our Telegram bot can be uploaded or can be forwarded. So you can just forward file from the message, or you can save the file and upload it into our Telegram bot. It both work.
Thank you so much, team. You may return to your seat. Please give another round of applause for our 6 startup team that have been present their pages to the judges and everyone. We will now take a short refreshment break. Please enjoy the refreshment outside the hall and take this opportunity to connect with fellow mentors and guests. We will resume back approximately in 15 minutes for our All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope you managed to grab some snack and also take a deep breath to process for the second session of our presentation today. Can we get a quick another round of applause for our 6 team that have been present their pitches? They absolutely crushed it. Guess what? We are now nowhere near done. We have 6 more strong teams waiting in line. So allow me and join me welcome our first team for the second session one last time.
Warm greeting, judges, mentor, and everyone. Before I start, I want to ask everyone a question. Do you know where is the source of the vegetable that you eat every day come from? Because based on our interview with one of the wholesaler in Kampong Speu province, majority of her vegetable are imported from Vietnam. And the reason being is that imported products are way cheaper than the local produce. And we also have data back up on that as well. According to a study conducted by Study Policy Center, Cambodia spends about $200 million on imported vegetable, with Vietnam being in the first place. And we also, to further understand why local production are way expensive, we also asked farmer as well. And we have found out that there are 3 main problems that farmers are facing. First being limited farming land, and also unpredictable weather, and that leads to unstable market. And that is where Aeroplan comes in. Aeroplan is a solution that helps farmers grow more with less water and less land using aeroponic technology. We help improve market access while reducing Cambodia's reliance on imported vegetable.
So Aeroplan, we place ourselves in the middle between farmers and buyers. So first of all, the first part of our question is, what is Aeroplan? We, as Aeroplan, introduce a new way of farming, a smarter way of farming, it is aeroponic farming. So aeroponic farming is a way for farmers to grow their crops vertically, saving land and using less water. So go into detail of how it works. An aeroponic tower consists of one water tank at the bottom with a water pump that pumps nutrient-rich solutions straight to the roots of plants. And each tower can host between 40 to 50 plants. So this uses the land below effectively. And the type of crop that we can grow on aeroponic towers include leafy greens like lettuce and spinach, herbs like basil and mint, as well as crops like cherry tomato and chili pepper. So this is just one part of our solution. Our second part of our solution is introducing a marketplace where we allow aeroponic farmers to sell their product on our marketplace. Why a marketplace? We, Aeroplan, uses our branding as a certified and verified source of produce that we grow using a higher standard of aeroponic technology. So here's our unique new proposition. We help farmers farm more conveniently. They use less land, they grow vertically, and the water automatically pump themselves with just them constantly checking the water level every few days. They can grow confidently as they can grow year-round instead of depending on the weather. We integrate market straight to them. We help them grow, and we help bring them to the market, and we use our badge as an ensured quality to our buyers. So our business model, we target farmer, both small and large land farmer, and organic vegetable retailers. So our first way of making money is we install aeroponic system for farmers, at us investing 60% and farmer at 40%. So at this cost, when they harvest, we will collect 50% of the harvest and we pay them a small rate. For example, in this case, for lettuce, we pay $1.2 per kilogram. We later on sell to our B2B buyer, which is organic vegetable retailers, at a 50% markup. And in the end, we can also sell to our end consumer at 150% markup. But this is not just one of our revenue stream. We intend to sell our solution on a larger scale. We calculate the cost for a 100-meter farm to be around $11,000. That includes the tower, solar battery, and also the system and labor. We can sell it at a 25 to 30% margin as a source of income. And our marketplace charges a 1% transaction fee for every successful transaction. So our market size is that in Cambodia, it is estimated to be $3.4 billion in 2026 for fruit and vegetable. With each year, we import $200 million worth of vegetable. And we want to capture just 1% of the market, returning the money that is flowing out of our country to help our economy. So in our first phase, we will build our own farm. It's a proof of concept to show that we are successfully cultivating using this system, securing buyer and generating revenue to fund our business. We will later then launch in Kampong Speu at 5 farms, and later on expanding to more farms in Kampong Speu and neighboring provinces. And we will also include installing the system as a scale for larger farms. So compared to our competitor, traditional farming is a baseline. Even though hydroponic is a more effective way compared to traditional farming, Aeroplan not just only help use less land and less water than hydroponic, but we also include them to the marketplace and ensure consistent income. And these are our potential partner with government entities, development partner, financial institution, and also direct partner. These are key stakeholders that we plan to approach to help make our business a success. So meet our team. We are a team of 4 with experiences in business, technology, finance, operation, as well as marketing. And we have our board team, which is Ms. Tari as our mentor and Mr. Bingmon as our advisor from the Royal University of Agriculture. So judges, I hope you can join us in our journey to help grow Cambodia agriculture scene, growing up, not out. Thank you.
Thank you so much one last time. And now I invite our judges for the Q&A.
The same question, since we meet each other, I asking about, Cambodia have a very good soil. Why do we need to adapt for the hydroponic system?
Thank you for the question. So Cambodia does have good soil, but according to a study done by World Bank, we reached an agricultural boom back in 2004 to 2012, which each year we increase our growing land by 4.7%. But at a point, we reach a plateau where our growth staggered to 1 to 2% each year because there's a limit to how much land we can increase, and the soil quality is also degrading year by year when we harvest. So this is to ensure that the nutrient and the soil is not a factor in growing. The nutrient is pumped straight into the root to ensure smooth growth and faster growth compared to soil.
So your technology is for selling the vertical of the product, or you selling for the SaaS for the buyer?
So our main revenue market is actually selling the system. Our marketplace is just a way to increase the connection between farmers and buyers. So our main revenue is not from there. We only charge 1%. This is not much compared to how much we can charge compared to how we install the system for other farmers. So we help them produce more instead of letting our smaller land farmer grow less and make sure we divert that money back into a self-sustaining country where we can produce our own crops without having to rely on import.
Anything you want to add on?
I have a question regarding to the business model. Yes, so the investment is around 11K. So, so can you share a little bit about return on investment?
Thank you for the question. So the initial cost is 11,000, but the business buy them at $15,000. So it's $150 per square meter. So in this package, they get 50 towers, and each tower produce 6 kilograms per tower per cycle, up to 12 cycles a year, meaning in a year, just one small plot of land, 10 meter by 10 meter, they can grow up to 3.6 tons of lettuce each year. So imagine growing that on a larger scale farm, you can see the number multiplying, and they can break even in as little as 1 year according to the market demand.
How can you make sure that all of your vertical hydroponic system is the organic? Because that one, you mentioned that the farmer that producing this one, it will verify that is the organic. Which standard that you can show inside your platform?
Okay, thank you for the question. I'd like to clarify, it's a standard is that we ensure traceability. Our farm, we have location of every farm, and when they order on our platform, it shows which farm they grew, and they can actually go to visit that farm and make sure of the quality of how they operate day to day to verify it. We will study best practices as from our advisor from the Royal University of Agriculture to strictly adhere to regulations set by our government.
Do you willing to send the system for across the border?
Willing to send the system across the border is another question. Well, thank you. Is that this is not a new technology that we created by ourselves. This existing technology has already been implemented in other countries, including America and Singapore. So this is just a way for us to help increase production in our country to increase self-reliance instead of ordering produce from neighboring country where the quality is questionable.
Okay, I'm fine on that.
So my final question is that, so you are comparing between aeroponic and traditional farming method. So, but I don't really see you are talking about the nutrient and how much we need to spend for the soil and how much we need to spend for the aeroponic.
Understood, Mo. So for nutrient, the difference we want to clarify is that the depending amount of nutrient is that when you plant into soil, there will be obviously leakage back into the soil. So water nutrients, it will reach the top layer, but soon it will dissipate. But in our system, we reduce that cost by circulating the water in a closed loop system, minimizing waste. So this is one way to minimize the use of nutrients as well.
The question is that how much is for soil and how much is for?
We don't have that number to provide for you right now because it's very depending on the number.
Okay, thank you so much, team. You may return to your seat. For our next startup team to pitch for the second session, please join me. Welcome, Peanut.
So greeting judges, mentors, and everyone here. We are from Peanut, and today we will protecting Cambodia from Telegram scams. And so from the past week, we have conducted surveys and also researches. And one of the questions from our research is that what is the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear the word online scam in Cambodia? And so the majority answered typing, Telegram, money, jail, and IDK. And by year 2025, Cambodia lost money for over $45 million to scammers. Everyone, $45 million. That's a lot. And so these are the three problems that we want to solve today. So the first one is the chat-centric vectors. Based in Cambodia here, we have Telegram, WhatsApp, SMS. Second thing is that there is no scamming protecting tools for Cambodians. And next, anyone can be fooled, no matter where you came from or your background coming from. And so introducing you to Peanut. Peanut is a Telegram chatbot that works as a social engineering toolkit sitting directly inside your chat-centric apps. And also we have three solutions here. So the first one is that it scans and alerts automatically. It has voice support in Khmer and English. And in the future, we have a determination to adapt two more plans, which is Peanut fire drills that replicate real attacks for you in case there is a real attack. And also, the next one is the enterprise mail gateway that cooperates between Telegram chatbot and business email in order to scan for threats. And next, this is how Peanuts work. You simply just go to Telegram and search Peanut bot, click start button, then send the link or attachment into the search bar. Then it responds with voice and text in Khmer and English, depends on your preference. Peanut also works in SME. Just simply invite Peanut bot into your group, then it will automatically alert when there is a suspicious link or file is detected. And also, for our market opportunities, we have two main target users, individual and SMEs. And so for individuals, we focus on online business owner who age from 25 to 50 and known as the Telegram group admins. And also for SMEs, we focus on traditional business operation that covers only 5 to 10 employees that has no security monitoring staff. And so in order to gain more users, these are the three market strategies. So the first one, we partnership with business that we would like to share 15% of commission. Next, the word of mouth growth, which means that when a member invite Peanut into the group, everyone will get introduced to it. And next, we would like to advertise to school and university to let students or users to use it in the group chat. And so next is our value proposition. And so the first one is the proactive security shields, meaning that we provide 24/7 monitoring, auto scanning. And next we have the clear audio alerts in English and Khmer. And next, user friendly, which means that everyone can use it, especially for Cambodians. And these are our market size, as we are expected that in 3 years time we will have around 38.5K by combining B2C and B2B group pricing. And this is our business model. We divide it into 3 categories, which means that the freemium here, we provide limitation and it provides with Khmer and English and also the voice that I showed you earlier. Next, the premium, which you need to pay for $1.99 per month, that we provide 24/7 group monitoring and higher usage limits. Also, in the future, we would like to provide the enterprise, which provides everything in premium, plus it has email security scanning and priority fire access. And compared to our competitors so far, these are our uniqueness. We have chat native, auto monitoring, email protection, command language, and voice support. And this is our roadmap. Currently, we are working on advertisement and MVP development. But in 6 months, we are expected to expand more toolkits and adapt more feature into our own AI model. And this is our team. We have me, Bunsing, Rotana, and Pisat. And also, we would like to thanks to our advisor for providing support and consultation. And that is all. And start protecting yourself today by just scanning this board. And with Peanut, it is easy, simple, and effective. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. I would like to invite our judges for the Q&A.
So to save the time, I go ahead. I just didn't see any slide that talk about the business model for how much that you can earn exactly. Can you go ahead directly to your revenue stream that you plan it? Oh, okay. Can you explain a little bit more how you can earn?
Yes, so we have divided it into 3 categories. So the first one is premium, which is free for everyone, but we limited the usage. And for the premium, you need to pay for $1.99 per month, and it has a lot of benefits, which includes that it has 24/7 group monitoring, and also we provide higher usage for the users. And also for the enterprise, which we are expected to develop in the future, that we will provide everything in premium, and also we provide email security for users as well.
Is it an application, right?
No, it's not an application. We're actually just a Telegram chatbot.
Ah.
Yes.
Okay.
So see here, you can actually test out our chatbot. It's actually usable.
Okay.
Yes.
Is there any more question from the judges?
Your team? Actually, during the break, everyone always thinking about how you can convince your first customer to start using your AI. It is the man that we really want to know. Beside of your team or your friend or your family, if the first customer, if you try to convince, for example, you try to convince me to start to download this one, what is the key unique that you can talk to us?
Okay, so for us, we actually, one of our main features is that we monitor your groups for 24/7. And it is automatic, which means that we can ensure safety for you and your community. Let's say that a school has around like hundreds of group chats with different students. So if one student gets his account or her account hacked, which means that they're able to spread it throughout the whole entire group system. Let's say that he or she is inside of 20 different classes with 20 different group chats. So the hacked account can spread it throughout the entire 20 group chats. But with Binut, you can simply invite us into your group chat here, this way. And let's say that, as you can see, a malicious link is being sent into the group. It's automatically detected and then give you a warning here. So this ensures that everyone inside of the group
នេះជាលទ្ធផលវាមើលទៅគ្រោះថ្នាក់
will know that
នេះ
it
ជា
is,
អ្វីដែលយើង
it is
រកឃើញ
like
ដំណង
a malicious
បាត់បង់
link.
ទៅបំ
So yeah.
Okay, I have a question regarding to the costing. So, since you are using some AI API, so have you ever calculated the costing of using that bot with like 10 groups or something?
Can we have some time to discuss a little bit?
Sorry.
Can we have some time to discuss a little bit?
Nhưng xong vậy không ai chẳng hạn theo ô thoát này thì sao là những khi theo phía trên những khi sẽ tại những integrate trong ngoài năng API hoặc AI nam muối I don't know cho một sân mà ô thoát thay những integrate những add chatbot và những cho được cái nông đọc group average tha mà rồi message trong một ngày thì những thời trai và man từ API để những call.
So here is, it's a bit messy, but we actually calculate the technology costs that was spent, and approximately using the virtual machines as well as the API keys or the calls, it would estimately cost us around $250 a month. But considering that with our free feature, we have a limit. So if you want to add our chatbot into multiple groups, you would have to pay for premium, which has higher usage limit. And also, if you want even more, then you can pay for our enterprise package. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Binut, for your insightful presentation. And next, we have one startup team that will be presenting their startup. So please join me and welcome Synexus to the stage.
Everyone, let's imagine with me if you are a seller and you still rely on the traditional invoice. A month later, search for the traditional invoice in order to see your customer has paid you already or unpaid. And it's very complex. And you have to search for it one by one each day. And during that, while you could go to see the transaction in your banking app, you have to see so many variety of banking app because as you can see in the picture. But what if I tell you that we can solve all of this problem to let all of you see the business performance in less than just 2 minutes? Do you believe us? Good afternoon, honorable judges and fellow audiences. We are from Synexus. One of the major problems that we can see the business owner in Cambodia facing nowadays is they have to using the multiple QR payment, which means that the financial records are fragmented across the multiple QR payment apps. After that, we can see that most of Cambodian business owners still rely on the paper-based invoice, which making it more difficult and complex to store and organize, especially to retrieve the record when they are needed. Two of these main problems is lead to one consequence that we can see that most of the Cambodian business owner is struggle to measure the business performance, and this scatter the financial record and limit the visibility. And according to the Asia Foundation and ADB, we can see that 76% of the business owner in Cambodia of SME has not adopted the digital technology. As a result, it illustrates that over 80% of the Cambodian SME struggle to access the financial support that they need to grow. And this is the reason why our
our solution exists. Let me introduce you to FinSnap. It's a software application which can turn the digital transaction data into a very specific, actionable financial insight for the business growth. And we divide into main key feature. The first one is the digital invoice, which means that all the user can generate the e-invoice structure data that can be automatically processed. And also we will offer them a template in order to design for the MSMEs. And the other template is the bank SIN, which means that all the user can upload bank account to the statement, as we can see income statement, cash flow, and sales performance.
And if you wonder, how does FinSnap work? Easy, just 4 simple steps right here. So the first one, let's just say the user wants to create a digital invoices. All they have to do is just go to the create invoice function, and then they could start to fill out those basic information about their customer, their products, their delivery, and then they could review their invoices right here. And after previewing the invoice, they could start to share and export their invoices as the PDF, as the image, or share it directly to the customer. And oops, no worry, because all invoices will be stored automatically. No lost invoice or forgotten. So then after that, it will be tracked to all the invoice function where the user could see it again. And let's just say you want to see about your transaction report, how it's going. No worry, you could go to the bank SIN where you could actually upload your transaction history from your bank mobile app as a PDF to the FinSnap. And this is where the FinSnap will do all the work, cut down those manual stuff and convert it into a very clean report for you to review your own business performance. And last but not least, if you're too lazy to do so, you could also use our Telegram bots as well by just adding the Telegram bot to the merchant channels of yours, and they will automatically collect the data and transport it into a report and give you the very clean one in the FinSnap system. So now let's do a demonstration together. So let's just say you get started and then you go to the create the invoices, and this here how it looks like when you try to input all your information about your customer, and then you preview it, and this is how it looks like. And then when you try to go to the bank SIN, this is where you could upload your bank statements, and this is where you could actually connect it to the telegrams, where it's how it's going right there. So let's just say, why do we need FinSnap? Because it's all in one platform where it's actually eliminate all those complex tools and unified it into one efficiently. Second is to see your business clearly without any manual work. And last but not least, is to help you to not just to assist your business, but also to give you bring you a further chance to grow your business as well. So here is the target customer. We have two, the first one is the retailer, supplier. Second one is the online seller. That two of these put together will be result in the total available market value, which you have a 750,000 of SME, and in total will target around right here. So here is the business model of our. We have two. We have a pay as you go, as well as the subscription. We have the pro and the premium. Now meet the Synexus team, meet our mentor, and with FinSnap, just one snap to grow your business. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anisha, for your insightful presentation. I would like to invite our judges for the Q&As.
Sync with the QR to illustrate better.
I'm not sure. Do I miss one of the competitive landscape that you can go it back to that part? And what is the difference between all the application and your? Yes.
So, Bong, thank you for your questions. And we believe that in this digitalized eras, competitors are everywhere. However, to help us stand out to those competitors in the market, such as Polymer Invoice, Benjis, and QuickBooks like accounting system, we set ourselves apart by targeting business owners, retailers, suppliers who have a low accounting literacy and relies on digital banking, and they relies on the digital invoice. So what set up apart is the target audience we are trying to target, and we're trying to make the accounting and recording simpler for the business owners.
Your target customer is the business owner, not individual.
our main target audience is the business owner who has a low accounting literacies and doesn't rely on the POS systems and relies on mainly on the invoice and digital banking.
I didn't see Kotloi inside this Kotloi Biz. Do you have been visiting this application before?
Thank you for your question. For Kotloi Biz, I believe that it's mainly used for to track the budgeting systems rather than invoicing and for business performance. Kotloi is mainly targeting the individual for their business, and they have a lot of features, and they target SME which has a high literacy skill.
Can you tell me a little bit more about your milestone from 3 months, 6 months, 9 months?
So currently we are in our Q2, which is our ideation and validation stage, where we're focusing on the problem and solution fit. We did some interview with the online business sellers and the supplier. For example, specific is that bot dom that they got invoice. And for the next shoe within the next 3 months, we will focusing on the MVP developments and partnership with microfinance institutions. And after that, we will go out to the soft launch with our go-to-market strategy by doing the direct outreach and through the word of mouth and with the business with our business model.
I have a question for the business model. Can you go to that slide? You are trying to sell per credit. Can you explain more detail on how credit work?
So thank you again for your question. Mainly our system work as our business model work as a pay-as-you-go and monthly subscription, and it's measured within the grid. So meaning that our system has a lot of features like as transactions, generating invoice, and so on. So each function costs credits, and when the user sign into our system, they will have a free 500 credits, which renewal within 1 week. However, if they are in a demand, they use our application, they feel so good, they use it again and again, and they run out of the credits, so they will have to pay more. And they can have as a pay-as-you-go functions, or they can do the monthly subscription where the user can go process it monthly. And for the monthly, we offer credits, but we have a limit too. That's why pay-as-you-go and monthly go work together.
I'm sorry, I'm very bad at math. Can you help to have an example of like a company with 200 invoice per day? So how much do they need to spend per month?
So for generating invoice, one invoice costs 10 credits. So if a company generating 100 invoice, they will purchase around 1,000 credits per day. So which means they will have to pay about $1 per day for your information based on our business model. However, if the transaction has actually reached to that level, I believe that the better feature for the business owner would be the FinSnap Pro for monthly subscription. Is better plan for them rather than doing the pay-as-you-go. With monthly subscription, the user have 3 and 1,015 credit renewable weekly, so it is best for them when they have 100 transactions plus per day.
Just one last. Have you calculated for how much customer that can send you into the break-even of your cost?
So thank you for your question, Bob. We are here in the ideation stage, but we believe that our system doesn't build on high AI development, so the cost structure doesn't go beyond $1,000.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Tim, for your insightful answer to our judges. And now we still have 3 more teams to present their pitches. And now join me and welcome Vibe Survey to the stage.
Okay, so last few weeks ago, I have opportunity to work with my coworker at Kampong Thom province about project based about agricultural, and at the same time, I have
found the problem that farmer at Kampong Thom face the problem that they cannot send their crop into the market demand. And when I back to Phnom Penh, I have discussed with my teammate, and I have found that over 1.85 million agricultural households in Cambodia face the same problem. And welcome again. We are Web Survey, a web-based platform to turning consumer voice into a market opportunity for farmer. Yes. Here's our problem statement. As you know that, as I mentioned before, farmer produce the growth without knowing the market demand. It leads them to oversupply to the market. And another thing is the middlemen use their power to control their price for the farmer. So it hard for farmer to lose their income. And another thing is that even the data is collected from the market what the user needed, but the data never sent back to farmer, so they hard for them to grow what the user really need. Okay, here is the solution. As I mentioned, web survey transform every consumer feedback into the market data that help Cambodian farmer to grow what the user really need. By web survey, we collect the real-time consumer into the what they really need inside the market, and generate a valuable insight. Okay, web survey, we act as an ecosystem. It's a web-based ecosystem. We point in three sectors. First, consumer, marketplace, and farmer. In the marketplace, we use web survey to publish the survey what the user needed in our platform. For consumer, they feel free to respond what they needed and give back, and they will gain back the reward. Yes. And after they submit the response, the data go back to the marketplace, and after we analyze the data, we will send back to the farmer to know what the user really need. Okay, here's our target user. As I mentioned, we have marketplace as retailer, supermarket. The role is to create a survey and understand what consumer needed. For consumer, role is complete the survey and gain the reward. And for farmer, we will transfer the secondary data into them to make them know what market really need. Okay, this is as a demonstration about a role survey creator. We have an AI generated feature to save the survey creator time. As you can see that Cambodia consumer market survey, and you can publish it, set a campaign and validate it. This is our demonstration. After we pay it, yeah, we will see it. Okay, as a consumer, role as a survey taker, they will see what they really need, and they submit all the questions, and then gain a reward. Okay, so our feature, we have an analytic dashboard for the survey creator and export as a CV, as a Excel and report as well. Okay, value proposition. Why web survey? First thing first is marketplace. We offer affordable, fast consumer insight. Another thing is consumer can share their opinion, give feedback, and gain a reward. Another thing, before we transfer and we have an AI to transform the data also. Okay, this is a market side. We have seen that Cambodia organization needing a survey. Needing survey market insight value about around $2 million, and at the first stage we point only $10K US for first 100 paying customer per year. And our subscription plan, we have 3 type of charges: subscription, advertising, data analysis, insight. Here our competitor analysis, as I mentioned, web survey cover all what another competitor didn't have, and we point out to survey agency it takes too much cost for paid survey campaign. Here's our team and advisor. Okay, web survey isn't just an idea, it's a product already, so you can scan and test it.
Thank you so much, Web Survey, for your insightful presentation. And now I invite our judges for the Q&A session.
Are you a survey platform?
Yes, we already developed it as a survey web-based platform.
Who is your target customer?
In this case, our target customer is, as I mentioned, we have three sectors such as consumer,
Thank you for your question. So as the web survey, we have three main role. One is the consumer who can contribute the survey and then they get the reward. And another is the marketplace or business owner that if they want to validate the product, which product that it demand the most, so that they can create the survey and public so that the consumer can contribute. And after that, we translate the data into the actionable data for the farmer to make a better decision, which what they need to grow or need to plant.
Again, my question, who will pay you that survey?
Thank you. So as you know that if you want to just only validate the market, so then you need a survey agency. So that survey agency will take too much cost. So that we have the web survey, which is it have you to validate in the short time, and then marketplace. So here, as you know that the survey agency, it takes too much cost based on we research sometimes, such as a small loophole that the survey agency take about around $4K per project. And then web survey is can saving their cost, and for as the business owner, you don't need to charge all the.
I understand.
Any clarification on how you are going to do with the survey? You have the pre-existing survey to sell to customer, or you need to do it after getting purchase from the customer?
What's that?
Just like you have existing data, or you need to do it after?
Thank you for the question. So first of all, we are the survey platform, which we have the function for the survey creator, which they can use our subscription, such as the premium, which is will generate the question by itself using AI. And also we will, for the advertising part, we will charge it as a campaign, which they can input their budget, and we will charge them 30% for the fee, and 70% will be the participant. And also, if they are the people who need, so if we have the existing data, we can sell it to them as the secondary data that is already translated. Like for we're not gonna sell like the company data to them, but we will translate, like we're not gonna copy paste for them. Like we will translate the primary data into the secondary data so that they can use the data legally. And yet we also want to support the farmer, so all the data that we get from the supermarket or the market demands, we will give to the farmer free.
Who will fill the survey?
Like all the consumer, like anyone.
For the who will take the survey is the consumer, because the survey is you can earn money through online. So just take a survey to get the reward as the money back. And the reward is based on the campaign that the business owner that they can set per campaign.
For example, if I create 100 account, and you reward like 20 or $0.2 per account. So can I get $20 per 100 account?
Thank you for your question. So that when you open an account, we also validate your account also, such as the phone number, or if we want to trick it, so we maybe upload your ID card also. So we also have one more feature, is the survey validation. Survey validation.
Thank you so much, team. You may return to your seat and for your insightful presentation. And now, as we move closer to the end of our startup presentation, I would like to invite New Rochelle to present their pitches and innovative solution.
So, hello judges, everyone, and mentors. Today I'm going to present about NeuroShield. So, we asked Cambodian business team one question. Have you experienced or been hit by scam, phishing link, or a fake page? Over half said yes, and many have encountered more than once. It's not rare, it's the cost of doing business via Telegram in Cambodia. And we're here with NeuroShield, a real-time AI-powered Telegram integration system built for SME. Telegram have over 10 million users in Cambodia. It's where sales channel, B2B deals all live in. And it's also where all the scammers go. And these are some problems that small SME and medium SME might encounter. They might not realize if the link is real or fake. They usually have limited cybersecurity expertise in-house, and also scam can also come in multiple languages. And every time when someone gets burned, the business will lose trust and revenue. So we built NeuroShield. We scan for suspicious activity with messages, link, and number. With detection, auto report, call protection, email reach alert, all in one place. And how it works, it's straightforward. You send us a suspicious content. Our AI will analyze it in seconds. The result will be scam, suspicious, or safe. And the result will be displayed in dashboards. And for individual, we will guarantee instant detection, analysis, and peace of mind. And for SME organization, we will have protection of employees, centralized dashboard, and reduction in financial losses, and no skill is required. And for our target customer, we build for Telegram first SME, usually between 10 to 15 employees, usually online sellers, HR agencies, cafes, which they usually hold between 50 to 60 chats per day. And for our rollout phase, and for the first phase, we will have a free trial campaign. Then we will have contact 50 Phnom Penh SME, seeded Telegram community, and co-partner. And our second phase is we have a convert and referral with SME. And also for the last phase, we will expand to provinces, government, and NGO. And so no one have cover our ground, such as SmartNAS, cybersecurity, scam shield, Bitdefender. They doesn't have Telegram integration, which most Cambodian business living in. We combine Telegram integration with real-time AI protection. And these are some our three-tier subscription. First is starter with $2.99, second $4.99, and third one $14.99. All come with 30-day free trials. And this is our market with 3.58 million of online security service via Telegram, and we only need 0.1% to we only need 0.1% to cover our first year. And so this is NeuroShield. We paste our text. And we can report the location. And this is our Telegram bot. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Tim, for your presentation. I would like to invite our judges for the Q&A section. Thank you.
Okay, I have a question regarding to the features. You claim that you can protect the scam. I wonder the app can auto scan the phishing or scam message, or the user need to manually upload to the platform.
For currently, the user they just can or just copy or paste the screenshot or image or message to the platform, and then it's AI will analyze, and then it can report and select the location that they want to report, and we have the store data that the user report, and the purpose is for train the next neural AI.
Okay, so since it's manually uploaded to the platform, do you think that user willing to pay for $3 to $5 just to upload to the platform?
Yes, thank you for the good question. We will. This is the next 3 months. This is our future plan in the next 3 months. We will. We will have automate to connection to the Telegram bot, and then we just forward or copy the message to the bot, and then the bot will analyze, and then we synchronize data to the dashboard. That's it automate. It just not manual.
So another question is that what if your customer just copy the text message and paste into some AI platform? Is it the same result as your app?
Yes, it's the same result.
Actually, we try to learn about your platform. What is your uniqueness that different from other? Let's say that right now I use the ChatGPT, and then some of the email or some of the message I just upload to the ChatGPT, and they already analyze for me that it is not come from the good. Even the email address, they also can say that it's come from IP that not safe enough. So how you think that you are uniqueness that we need to pay more instead of our current platform that we already use?
Well, I think you can choose between ChatGPT and NeuroShield. I think I don't know a lot about ChatGPT, but for neuroshield we can out of detect the scam, we can also report the scam link that they get from the scammer, and after the report, those data will go to the IBS dashboard that we will have seniors or specialized of data engineer to review those data, and after that we will collect off those data that the users report to our IBS dashboard to train our model to make it more accurately.
It's a little bit hard for me to convince that platform will be more value proposition that we need to pay, and what we can know about the location or the source of the scam, but why do we need to know? We just want to protect only ourselves.
Yes, if we think from the user, if really don't important of the location, but for the like police, they need to this data to perform their forensics to target the scammer.
So directly to your target customer is who? Is individual or for SME?
Both SME and individual.
What is your algorithm to detect location of the scammers?
We build a model and AI model, and those AI models, some of them is from open source, and some we just take and do it fine tuning and then in specific like tag and URL.
Thank you so much, team, for your presentation. And now, as we arrive to our final startup presentation of Turing Hackathon Cycle 10, let's give a warm welcome to Flow as they take the stage.
Okay, so before we start, I want to ask if any of you use an expense tracking app. Okay, if not, maybe you can take a look at Flow. This is the best expense tracking app that you have ever seen. So take a look. Around only 11% of people have formal tracking app, and when they want to set an expense, they tend to fail it, and they cannot cover their monthly expense as well. And we have done interview, and we have found out that people use multiple bank accounts, but they do not keep track of how much they spend. So it requires too much effort, and eventually they cannot reach their goal and run out of money by the end of the month. So solution is Flow. We combine everything into one dashboard. So the expense from the bank, you can import it with the bank statement, and you can also take picture of your invoice, and it's automatically logged into the system, and you can use the voice assistant to log in your how much you spend. And also, not just that, we also let you set goal and then manage how you can reach the goal. So as you can see here, when you get into the app, you type in your monthly income and how much you spend monthly. It's like bill and then your saving goal. For example, here he saved and want to buy a headphone. So our app track and tell him how much he should spend daily in order to reach the goal. And after reaching the goal, he can go buy, or we have a special partner store where he can visit and buy in a discount price. And this is how they can input multiple bank statement, where they can combine multiple bank expenses into one app, so no headache looking at different bank to understand how much he spent. He can also scan receipt and use voice assistant. For example, here I spent $12 on lunch, so it's automatically logged into the system. So the value that we provide is that we provide a smart spending technique so that user can reach their goal, and also combine all the bank statements together so they don't have to look in each bank and spend too much time on it. And after that, we give back to our customer by providing them reward like discount. So how we earn money is, for basic, it's $2 a month, and they can upload statement from 2 banks, and for premium they can upload statement from as many banks as they like. Another way to earn money is to take 3 rupee commission from the store. So after user reach the goal, they can go to the store and buy at the discount price, and we take commission from the item that user purchased. So our target customer is worker between the age of 20 to 35 and use KAQR every day, and they want to start tracking their expense. And our market, 1 year prediction covering all mobile banking user with $240 million, and aiming to only 20 to 35 that are struggle with tracking to $57.6 million. And 2% point SAM is $1.15 million. So to get into the market, we partner with bank and company. We post social media content relating to finance and entertaining content. We contact school ambassador, student club to engage with them and promote how user can earn a good reward for themselves for trying to reach their financial goal. So we compare with bank and Kotloi app. We all provide quick input, but ours is much cheaper than Kotloi. We can upload bank statement as much as we want, while Kotloi is limited to 3, and we categorize expense automatically. We also provide a spending coach and special reward for our users as well. And this is our team, and that's it from Platflow. So use the app, unlock financial freedom. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Platflow, for your innovative solution. And now I would like to invite our judges for the Q&A session. Thank you.
Yeah, I saw the business model that earns 3% to 5% commission from the partner store. Are you thinking that it is normally practiced? It means that 3% to 5% commission is very high, actually. And how can you make sure that it is the good start at the beginning? You can back to the yes, that one.
Yeah, thank you for the question. Right now, all the business is struggling with earn money. So when we give the customer to them, they are so happy. So they're willing to pay. It is very their profit. They know the price that we discount, we get from them.
Again, can you explain about your target customer one more time? If for only the MSME, the store partner, or who is your target customer?
We have B2B and B2C. And for the primary customer, primary target, we focus on a worker who age around 20 to 35. And for B2B, it means we partner with the business. We partner with the business to get the commission from them.
I still not yet understand that how you can make profit from individual. It's like, why do they really need your platform? If they need just in terms of loan or what they really need to upload and using by their own.
So they use our platform to help them track their spending and reaching their goal. And our target is worker aged between 20 to 35.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
ABA users, I only use one bank account at the moment. So do I need to subscribe your platform?
You can also subscribe to our platform because it helps you track and set goal. So it tells you how much to spend every day to reach your goal, and it's useful for you.
You are aware that ABA also have that feature as you mentioned on the slide. So I'm only using one bank. So can I use that feature instead of subscribe another more?
Yes, because we have many more feature we give some reward and also some partner with the bank and also the safe loan. So when you cannot you sell target to buy a car, but you don't have money yet, so you can have access to our app, and we provide the safe loan like V-Money Mobile. So V-Money Mobile will can give you the loan. Thank you.
Is there any more question from the judges?
Chen, I want to ask for the partner for the store. You say that you earn commission by their customer. It's like you compare into the Kotloi, right? And so you are like invoice financing or some part of the platform, exactly definition of your platform.
So the app is gather expense and track how much you're spending, similar to Kotloi, but the key feature is that you can upload many bank statements and we give reward for user for reaching their goal, and that's the difference from Kotloi.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Tim, for your presentation. Let's also give a big round of applause for all the 12 startup team for their hard work. Okay, over the past few hours, we have witnessed a remarkable creativity, problem solving, and entrepreneurial thinking in Cambodia's startup young innovator. At this time, the evaluation committee will begin their deliberation process to determine the final result. While the judge are deliberating, we invite all the participants and guests to enjoy the networking session outside the hall. And also we will resume shortly in 30 minutes for the feedback session and the result that you guys have been waiting for. Thank you. Turing Hackathon Cycle 10. I would like to pay my sincere gratitude for and welcoming for your valuable presence of His Excellency Dr. Tang Nguyen Lee, Executive Director of the Digital Startup Center. With our honor guests present, we will now have judges' feedback, congratulatory remark, followed by the awarding ceremony for our outstanding startup. While every startup journey begins with an idea, growth happens through learning, feedback, and continuous improvement. I would like to invite our judges to provide their overall feedbacks and recommendation to our young innovator. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Ong Po Hai, the CEO of Kapia, to give his feedback for the overall for our startup.
Okay. ចឹងអរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអរគុណបងដែលបានចូលរួមចឹងយើងឃើញថាតើតោះមួយនឹងការ present ហ្នឹងល្អប្រសើរហើយយើងបានជួបពួកគាត់ពីរដងដែរចឹងយើងឃើញមាន big improvement ដែលចាប់ពីថ្ងៃដែលយើងបានជួបអញ្ចឹងណាហើយយើងឃើញ team មួយចំនួនគាត់ធ្វើបានល្អប្រសើរហើយ team ខ្លះក៏គាត់នៅអត់ទាន់បានកំណត់តើតោះជាមួយនឹងបញ្ហាពិតប្រាកដថាតើគាត់ចង់ solve លើបញ្ហាអីចឹងណាហើយមួយទៀតគាត់អាចនឹងខ្វះតើតោះមួយនឹងការ validate ទៅលើទីផ្សារដោយសារប្រហែលជា event យើងមានរយៈពេលកំណត់ដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថាសិតតែល្អប្រសើរទាំងអស់ដូចជាអត់មានអីច្រើនដែរហើយចុងក្រោយក៏គ្រាន់តែចង់ឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាធ្វើការ verify តើតោះជាមួយនឹងបញ្ហាដែលកើតមានតើនៅក្នុង startup ហ្នឹងយើងគួរតែធ្វើការ fake ឬក៏ផ្ដល់ជាដំណោះស្រាយឲ្យពិតប្រាកដដែលជា pain point for customer អញ្ចឹងដើម្បីគេអាចចាយលុយមកលើយើងជាជាងយើងភាគច្រើនយើងសម័យទៅលើ solution ឬក៏ជា digital platform ដែលយើងគិតថាពីល្អប្រសើរតែជាក់ស្ដែងគេអត់ចង់ប្រើអីចឹងទេបាទអរគុណ
Thank you so much, Bang Po Hai, for your insightful recommendation and feedback to our young innovator. And next, I would love to hear from Ms. Chai Molika, founder of CEO Perforce Official.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to say congratulations to everyone here. សូមនិយាយជាខ្មែរដូចគ្នាក៏ប៉ុន្តែរំភើបខ្លាំងបងប្អូនអាចអាយុប្រហែលជាមួយនឹងកូនខ្ញុំឃើញកូនខ្ញុំនៅខាងក្រោយស្រាប់ហើយកំពុងឲ្យយកមករៀនសូត្រជាមួយគ្នាចាហើយគាត់ក៏នៅក្នុងវិទ្យាល័យដូចគ្នាដែរអញ្ចឹងហើយដែល inspire ខ្លាំងបំផុតឃើញក្មេងៗ generation យើងជំនាន់ក្រោយហើយពួកគាត់សុខចិត្តរៀបពេលវេលាពិសេសពួកយើងនឹងតែម្ដងចាចូលរួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីដែលមានអត្ថន័យប្រចាំជីវិតខ្លួនឯងសូមកុំគិតថាវាជាការប្រកួតប្រជែងមួយហើយដើម្បីតែជាមោទនភាពខ្លួនឯងចាចាត់ទុកទីកន្លែងនេះសម្រាប់ជា first time ឬក៏ first event ដែលយើងបាន expression នៅអ្វីដែលយើងបានគិតហើយនឹងចូលរួមនៅក្នុងសង្គមពិតប្រាកដអញ្ចឹងនៅលើចាចេះយើងទាំង3នាក់គឺជាអ្នកដែលចោទសំណួរសួរដែលពួកយើងមាន experience នៅលើ expertise របស់យើងរៀងៗខ្លួនហើយដូច្នេះយើងរំពឹងថាបងប្អូនក៏អាចចូលរួមជួយឆ្លើយនៅដំណោះស្រាយទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងបានអ្វីដែលឃើញថាធ្វើបានល្អអ្វីដែលខ្លាំងបំផុតនោះរៀបចំ slide គឺប៉ាកែខ្លាំងមែនទែនហ្មងចា slide ទាំងអស់គឺ generate by AI all congratulations ហ្មងនៅលើការចេះប្រើ AI ចាអូខេអូនមួយវិញទៀតឃើញថាក្លាហានហើយចេះរៀបពេលវេលាសម្រាប់ mock up នេះក៏សូមជូនជា credit ទៅដល់ mentor យើងដែរឮថាមិនសមមិញមានអ្នកយំផងនៅពេល mock up តែថ្ងៃនេះអត់ទេធ្វើបានល្អខ្លាំងណាស់ហើយ on time គ្រប់គ្នាចាអញ្ចឹងក៏ជាមោទនភាពខ្លាំងដែរនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីហើយសូមកុំតាន់អាចប់ត្រឹមប៉ុណ្នេះមិនថាអ្នកចាញ់ឬអ្នកឈ្នះទេដែលចូល start up នៅបន្តរៀបចំកម្មវិធីច្រើនខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់ខ្ញុំក៏ជា alumni របស់ច្រើនកម្មវិធីដែរទាំង Spark Meet Women ជំនាន់មុនទាំង Reverse Innovation ចាទាំង G-SIP ហើយក៏ជា one of the trainer for Advanced G-SIP ឆ្នាំទៅមិញដែរអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះគឺព្យាយាមចូលរួមច្រើនដើម្បីធ្វើម៉េចឲ្យយើងអាចឆ្លើយតបទៅលើបញ្ហាកសិកម្មបានដែលជា concern របស់រដ្ឋាភិបាលចាអញ្ចឹងថ្ងៃនេះគឺថាចំណុចខ្វះខាតសូមជូនជា point ខ្លះគឺទីមួយប្រហែលជាបងប្អូនមានក្តីសម័យរៀងខ្ពស់រៀងធំអញ្ចឹងនៅពេលណាដែលដាក់ទៅជាដំណោះស្រាយភាគច្រើននៅលើចំណោទបញ្ហាច្រើនមែនទែនឆ្លើយអញ្ចឹងសួរថាសមត្ថភាពយើងអាចទៅដោះទាំងអស់អត់ព្យាយាមសម្រួចថា main function របស់យើងដែលយើងចង់ទៅហ្នឹង point មួយណា ហើយឥឡូវខ្ញុំនិយាយផ្ទាល់នៅលើផ្នែករបស់ខ្ញុំតែម្ដងខ្ញុំតែងតែសួរបញ្ជាក់ថាអូនឈរនៅលើ perspective ជា farmer ឬក៏អូនឈរនៅលើ perspective ជា institutional buyer អញ្ចឹងច្បាស់ខ្លួនឯងត្រង់ហ្នឹងសិនកុំតណា link cake ហើយដែលអូនគិតថាអូនទៅយកលុយពីសងខាងបានណាចាអូនគិតថាអ្នកណាជា main specific customer អូនឯងដែលសម្រាប់ទៅយកលុយបានជា goal មុនហើយ complex set timeline ខ្លួនឯង milestone ខ្លួនឯងឲ្យបានច្បាស់ថា concept នេះគឺជា concept ដែលយើងយកមកធ្វើ idea ប៉ុន្តែវានឹងបង្កើតចេញជា business ពិតប្រាកដដើម្បី showcase ហ្នឹងទៅ accelerator បន្តទៀតនេះគឺជាចំណុចដែល main ហើយពិសេសគឺថា model of business how to calculate your money comeback ហ្នឹងដែលពួកបងព្យាយាមសម្រួចព្រោះ even អត់ទាន់ប្រកែដល់ financial statement ឬអីផ្សេងៗទៀតទេតែ make sure ថាពី cost of product របស់អូនហ្នឹងអាច return earning បាននៅអាហ្នឹងគឺជាបញ្ហាធំដែលយើង looking ទៅ next step ថា pre-seed funding ឬក៏ angel investor គេអាច interesting ជាមួយនឹងយើងបានចាអរគុណ congratulations ម្ដងទៀតហើយរងចាំអ្នកឈ្នះទាំងអស់អ្នកចាញ់កុំអន់ចិត្តឲ្យសោះចាបន្តបន្ថែមទៀតហើយនៅមាន program ច្រើនទៀតដែលសម្រាប់ឲ្យយើងចូលរួមបានអរគុណ
Thank you so much, Ms. Molika, for your insightful recommendation. And lastly, I would love to hear from Mr. Som Long, the co-founder of Video Rapco Ltd.
បាទគ្រូជាសួរបាទបងអាដាមហើយជាមួយនឹង mentor ហើយជាមួយនឹងយុវជនយើងទាំងអស់គ្នាយើងចំណាយពេល7 សប្តាហ៍ពេញយើងមកចូលរួមកម្មវិធីហើយក៏ mentor បានអូសដៃយើងធ្វើរឿងជាច្រើនពីដំបូងឡើយគ្នាយើងគិតរឿងធំមែនតើតែដល់ពេលយើងជួបអ្នកឯកទេសរបស់យើងអ្នកដឹកដៃរបស់យើងបង្រួមគ្នាយើងឲ្យគិតឃើញរឿងដែលល្អទូចមួយដែលគ្នាយើងអាចធ្វើទៅបាននេះគឺជាកន្លែងដែលចាប់ផ្ដើមល្អបំផុតដែលយុវជនយើងត្រូវគិតថាអ្វីដែលយើងធ្វើទៅបានហើយចប់ពីកម្មវិធីយើងមានទុនបំរុងតិចតួចពីខាងយើងអាចធ្វើរឿងបានអញ្ចឹងសរុបមកវិញគឺថ្ងៃហ្នឹងគឺជាថ្ងៃចុងបញ្ចប់ថ្ងៃ final បាទរងចាំស្ដាប់លទ្ធផលរបស់គ្នាអ្នកដែលទទួលបាន JDP ឬក៏អ្នកដែលមិនទទួលបាន JDP យើងនៅរក្សាណាគោលដៅរបស់យើងដដែលគោលដៅរបស់យើងគឺផលិតនៅផលិតផលមួយឬក៏សេវាកម្មមួយឲ្យល្អប្រសើរទៅកាន់ប្រជាជនរបស់យើងដើម្បីដោះស្រាយបញ្ហារឿងដែលប្រឈមណោះអញ្ចឹងអ្នកដែលបានចូល award ឬក៏អ្នកដែលបន្តទៅកម្មវិធីមុខទៀតយើងត្រូវតែអភិវឌ្ឍបន្តថែមទៀតឲ្យកាន់តែប្រសើរណាកុំយើងថាអូបានប៉ុណ្្នឹងហើយយើងចប់អត់ទេខាងដែលចូល set up គឺយើងមានកម្មវិធីច្រើនណាខាងអ្នកគ្រូចន្ទធីប្រាប់ឲ្យថាយើងមានកម្មវិធីគ្រប់គ្រងដល់យុវជនឬក៏ start up ពីមួយវគ្គទៅមួយវគ្គគឺមានរហូតអញ្ចឹងពីយើងបើសិនជាយើងមានគោលបំណងថាឈ្មោះចង់ឲ្យផលិតផលរបស់យើងនឹងទៅទីផ្សារសាកបងពិតប្រាកដនឹងយើងគួរតែរក្សាការអភិវឌ្ឍរបស់យើងជានិរន្តរ៍អត់អាចថាអភិវឌ្ឍប៉ុណ្ណឹងដែរជាប់ហើយទៅធ្វើការសិនឬក៏អីសិនចាំមានពេលមកម្ដងទៀតកុំណាយើងរក្សាទោះបីជារឿងហ្នឹងទៅយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយក៏យើងនៅរក្សាធីមរបស់យើងផលិតផលរបស់យើងឲ្យទៅមុខជានិរន្តរ៍បាទជាក្រុមក្រោយខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណបាទដែលយើងចំណាយពេលតាំងពីដើមរហូតដល់ចប់ឥឡូវគឺ final ទៅកម្មវិធីឲ្យខាងអ្នកគ្រូ MC អរគុណបាទ
Thank you so much to our evaluation committee for your thoughtful observations and valuable guidance. Before we move to the awarding ceremony, let's take this moment to look back on how the incredible journey of our participants have been experienced over the past several days. This recap video captured the creativity, collaboration, late night brainstorming session, mentorship moment, and also the determination that we all have shaped the Turing Hackathon Cycle 10. Let's direct your attention to the screen and enjoy a short recap video of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 10.
Every challenge presents an opportunity. Welcome to Turing Hackathon Cycle 10. where young innovators transform ideas into solutions for Cambodia's future. Participants explore real-world challenges and begin shaping ideas into impactful solutions. Experienced trainers, mentors, and knowledge partners guide participants to validate ideas, strengthen business models, and improve their solutions.
I joined Turing Hackathon because I want to expose myself out there to solve real-world solution, and also to gain more experience from mentorship, and also to learn more, and also to networking to gain more opportunities into creating a solution that we have in mind, me and my team have in mind, and we want to bring it to the real world.
So the biggest learning experience is to reshape my thinking like a real entrepreneur. I think at school I only focus on the technical aspects, but I didn't focus on the business aspects. So to be here, I learned different skills such as how to promote my products and how to do the market research and stuff. So those are very good experience for me.
Because I am an engineering student, so after I build our device, I don't know where I can sell. After I met mentor, they can guide me where I can sell my product too, and they help me design the segment of market and business model.
I believe this is the opportunity for the student in university that they can showcase their ability, their capability in the startup. Startup is really new in Cambodia, but if we have the new generation to build this opportunity, we can have an ecosystem that can support the next generation to build more solutions to the current problem.
After a competitive selection process, the top teams have earned the opportunity to present their innovative solutions on the Demo Day stage. Welcome to Demo Day of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 10.
It was an incredible journey it has been. Another big round of applause for our young innovator and mentor and our knowledge partner. As we approach to the conclusion for today's program, I would like to invite His Excellency Dr. Tang Nguyen Lee, Executive Director of the Joe Startup Center, to deliver his congratulatory remark. Please join me in welcoming His Excellency to the stage.
Not sure whether I should try to speak in English or in Khmer. Yeah, maybe I try in English. Normally, I'm not really fluent in English, but I will try my best to keep up with all the young innovators and students over here. 8 years ago, Dr. Maria and I established the Startup Center under the full support of the Minister of Economy and Finance. Our goal is very simple at the time. It's just to build sustainable foundation for Cambodian startup ecosystem. We started from a very small team, only a few of them at the time, maybe 4 or 5, including me. And now we nearly reach 100 of staff under the Startup Center, which is very impressive. Of course, not all of them are working supporting startup only, because we have the other tasks as well. But however, our core activities still mainly related to startup. over the past 8 years, I see a couple of institutions like us rise and fall because they might not be relevant, they might not have enough fun, or maybe their program is not interesting enough for the startup who attended so far. The two startups still one among the leading institutions backed by the government, and we still stand strong over the past 8 years, and I believe that we will continue to stand firmly more than 5 years later, because recently the government endorsed we call it a national strategy for startup development, which the Startup Center actively involved in drafting these kinds of strategy. It has been endorsed by the government already, and keep awaiting from the Deputy Prime Minister, Minister of Economy and Finance to preside over the dissemination workshop, which is supposed to be done early August. So I believe that you will be invited, some of you, maybe most of you will be invited to join that dissemination workshop so that you can learn what are the insights and what is the perspective that the government would like to do to establish the startup ecosystem in this mandate. So back to the original thing that I told you, that the startups still still consider themselves or ourselves as a startup. We keep innovate, we keep changing, we keep morphing from one stage to another. We run a couple of programs like accelerator program, hackathon, something like this, a meetup event, ecosystem building, and also run a Startup Cambodia platform, which is a data-driven that allows not only you, particularly here in Cambodia, but also being a window, a gateway for outsiders to access the startup ecosystem in Cambodia before they want to invest and to come in Cambodia. Turing Hackathon, just for example, now we run up to a 10 cycle, or 10 cohort, as you can see here. So we change from time to time. We change from very unknown or unplanned, but we keep hearing and we keep changing based on the comment from the participant like you here, and also from our mentor and our partner, so that we try to polish our program into a more practical and really provide you as a startup the best of effort to access to all the things that we can offer within a very short period of time, let's say 3 days or maybe a week. So this year particularly, maybe it is different from the previous cohort, because our team, I think, might already guided to you during the first meetup. We call it a problem-first innovation approach, where we follow the reverse innovation program, which is also our flagship accelerator program, where you are not requested to provide a free idea. You are not requested to dream in a vacuum, but our knowledge partners like Mr. Pohai, Ms. Molika, and also Mr. Bunlong provide you a structures, framework that are the priority of the Cambodian development in recently. For example, like online scamming, access to market for farmers, inclusive digital finance, so on and so on. Because now we are moving toward the digital platform, right? Not only the government, but also for business, also for the citizens. They tend to use a digital platform very much. So cybersecurity, cyber trust, or digital trust are the new currency in this space as well. Because if you cannot maintain that security, that trust, I think the whole business will be gone, will be corrupt instantly. So without a second thought, I mean, this is all a must for you in order to provide some sort of solution to protect the citizen and also the business. Especially during the AI, you can see the cloud AI is quite powerful, that can generate an AI agent that really hacks your system constantly 24 hours while you are sleeping. So without a better solution, a better protection, I think our system, especially the privacy and the data of the citizen, of the user, will be vulnerable and volatile. Access to market for farmer is also quite interesting topic as well. Cambodia is still rely on agriculture. It still contributes around 20% of our overall GDP. We also have many people at the grassroots level that really utilize the agriculture as for their daily income, for their daily earning. So by helping them, we will leverage them from, let's say, the pool or maybe the situation up here to be there. Agriculture can be a very tricky part, because there are so many things that you can done with it. You may look for a solution to improve the productivity for them to increase the yield of the crop, of the farming, and also increase the aquaculture, just so on and so on. But you also can utilize the data that allows, let's say, the middleman or maybe the end user to cross-check or to know how much volume that they have, so that you can plan ahead logistically, financially, to help them and also to really maintain the freshness of the product. If you consider that, let's say, vegetable, it really easy to perish, right, within a few days without a proper cold storage or handling, or without consuming quite fast. So imagine that we have a lot of places in Cambodian provinces where here and there they can grow certain kinds of vegetable, and without a proper planning or without the data, you might not know where to harvest, where to collect it, right? You might only know from a group of a farmer, but as a nation, you don't have any information. This is where technology can jump in, so that you can get the information based on IoT, based on the information that you input on the data, so that you can predict in advance. Let's say tomorrow there will be this and this and this and those places are ready to harvest, so that you can prepare logistically and financially to support and to get all the agricultural produce to be consumed freshly. The other thing, I think food and beverage, at the moment, we really hit quite hard during the conflict with Thailand. So that is also a new opportunity for local SME, to build their their assembly lines with regarding to the food and beverage. And of course, they might need the source of input from the agriculture, right, in order to produce upstream linkage to them, and so that they can further sell it to the market to complement what we have been sorted out over the past, I think it's almost a year right now, for the conflict with our neighboring country. So there is kinds of an opportunity to tackle this problem. Inclusive digital finance, it is also quite interesting topic. I think we are still have some sort of people who are underserved, which means they do not have a bank account or might not be able to access to finance in a proper way without collateral. So there's always some sort of a solution, some sort of a way to provide them financially, right? Because as a human, as a citizen, as a business, I think we always need money. So as long as we have a more channel to access to it, it will be better. So I think all these things are really a prioritized area where we really need at this moment. Turing Hackathons, you know the name Turing, right? The Turing actually is named after Dr. Alan Turing. He is a mathematics professor at the United Kingdom. He used to crack the codes of a German troop that really an invader during the World War II. We call it an Enigma 2. You know, it is the most advancing cryptography at that time. It is, of course, not now because it's based on the share key. So it is very a remarkable area. So that is why I think in the computer science, for those who really challenge the limit to solve a complex problem in computer science, I think normally they can award as a Turing, Alan Turing Award. So similarly, we try to use the same thing for this hackathon, because we try to hack a little things over a short period of time so that you can come up with an idea. So evidently, I think this conference room, that kinds of co-working space, it is not used to. It used to be a working, a meeting room, a conference room, very simple. I mean, nothing interesting, right? But over the past 3 days, we have been converting these kinds of room into a laboratory. It converted to a pressure cooker. It is a birthplace of our solution that did not exist a month ago. So it is really an amazing, you know. The two startup centers we also try to make this room as a launch page as well. I mean, if it is really relevant and you want to keep flying, I think you can join our reverse innovation so that you can really launch your product quite quickly, right? But the purpose of the Turing Hackathon is not something like that. Of course, if you are capable enough, you can launch your product right away after this. But if not, it is really designed for students, for young innovators, or for all, but really just want to expose themselves to the startup space, to learn, to engage, to have a networking, and to know the tool, what are available, what are not available, before you want to execute your big dream, which is coming next, right? So this is just maybe a playground for you, but it is not nothing. You know? It is not nothing. It is something. It is worthy that this foundation can make a big major impact during your next mission. You come here, of course, not to get the prize, 4 million real, right? It is just too small. You cannot do anything with this prize. But definitely you want to learn. Again, you want to engage, you want to build, and you want to test your idea, whether it's really valid to morph, right? And I heard from your judges saying that you have coming with a very big, and now it's shaped into a small, and you solve only a small problem. Meaning that you are allowed your idea to be broken into a smaller piece, and then grouping together back and become stronger and more cohesive. And that is the nice part of being an entrepreneur, you know, because there's not always the same thing as your first day, the final product, maybe completely different from what you have been sold. But of course, there's a journey of more changing from here and there until the final product that really solve the market need and really solve the real problem, so that you can get more traction, more customer traction in coming, so forth and so on. So the two startup center will remain a spot, a place to support you further. Today, of course, it is the demo day. It may be one among your assignment moment, one your major milestone in your life, because if you are still young and has not participated in any startup program at all, you might be excited. But it is not the end of the journey too, right? It's not the end too. You just convince your mentor about your idea, you consult with your judges, you allow your idea to be broken up, as I told you before, and you also pitch. I believe that maybe 5 minutes, flawlessly. I expect so. I didn't attend physically, but I also watch via an online, via Telegram as well. You think that you might be great, but definitely not. Just don't be over optimistic to what you have been done for the last 5 minutes, just for example. But it is a stepping stone that show you that the hard work that has been put forward over the past 3 days, it yields to something like this. And so how hard it is to build as a company, it's quite hard, to be honest with you. I'm not an expert in building a startup company, but during the consultation, during the meet-up with all of them, I can feel their pain, feel their perseverance, feel their resiliency in order to make a company really a company, especially born out of the startup. So for you, it is not the end. Even though you win today or you lose today, it is not the end at all. Sometimes the judge also misleading too, you know. It's quite often that startup, it built out of nowhere and out of the norm that nobody said yet you will never be a successful to build that kind of startup. But who knows? After 4 or 5 years later on, being sweat, being stressed in the dorm room, just for example, and it turns out into a very beautiful tech startup or maybe a startup company. I mean, that lesson has been shown consistently over the past 10 years elsewhere, also included in Cambodia as well. If you look into nearly 300 startups that has been listed on the Startup Cambodia, you will see some of them really out of nowhere and break the norm that I told you before, that judges that just try to balance what is happening now, what is your idea, whether all your research hypothesis, your market tractions, your solutions, you have been put together as sound. But it doesn't mean that it is always correct. To emphasize and reiterate once again. So back to your original idea, polish more, come back, it's even stronger, more clear, so that you will be successful in the next, or maybe the next, or maybe after the next one, after the next failure. Please expect that. It is quite normal for startup, for young entrepreneur, and we still be very helpful in this regard. So I do not want to take your time because it is a lovely Sunday. Hope you want to spend some lovely evening after this. So let me say thanks to our knowledge partner, Mr. Pohai, Molika, and also Bonlong, for not only handed the challenge, but also being a judge, and some of them also being the mentor as well. So thanks a lot for being part with us for the past week. Also thanks to our mentor who spent effortlessly to assist the startup in order to shape their business idea into a more concrete, more clearer than before, and especially just to teach them, to teach in a way that how you structure your thought and how the startup should look like, especially during the pitch session, right? And also, of course, to the amazing TSE operating team who work endlessly since the very beginning until the end. So, and I cannot thank enough because I didn't involve very much in this design of the program. They did by themselves. They done a very great job, I would say. So thanks a lot for making this program meaningful in this lovely evening. Last but not least, I also would like to thank to all the startups who trusted in us. We received 125 applications, which is really amazing, you know, compared to the other program that has less number of applications. But here we receive tons of them, but only 12 are selected to join in this program because we think that you can move forward, you are worthy, and you might be the new founder for Cambodia's startup ecosystem. So with that, I thanks a lot, and I'd like to congratulate once again all the team and also the team who will possess the award this lovely evening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, His Excellency, for your inspiring words and continued commitment to support Cambodia's startup ecosystem. His Excellency, may you remain on the stage as we proceed with the presentation of the Certificate of Appreciation to our mentor and our knowledge partner. May I invite our knowledge partner, Mr. Ong Pohai, CEO of Gapia, to the stage. Thank you so much, Mr. Pohai. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Molika, the CEO of Prohost Official. Thank you so much, Ms. Molika. And next, I would like to invite Mr. Bunlong, the co-founder of Big Grow Up Co Ltd. And next, I would like to invite our knowledge partner back to the stage and Mr. Sukhapanat for a group photo session with our knowledge partner and His Excellency. Thank you so much, our knowledge partners and Bong Panat. For the next certificate of appreciation, I would like to invite our mentor, Mr. Kai Chan Krisma, founders of MyLeka. Thank you so much, Mr. Krishna. And next, I would like to invite Ms. Kwon Kari, CEO and co-founder of Sudrain Co Ltd. Thank you so much, Ms. Hari. Please join me and welcome Mr. Toy Chandara, Senior Digital Payment Managers. Thank you so much, Mr. Dara. And next, I would like to invite Mr. Chuan Samnang, founders and product builder. Thank you so much, Mr. Samnang. And finally, for our mentor, Mr. Kong Divin, Senior Software Architect at the Joe Startup Center. I would like to invite all our mentors, please come forward to the group photo session, and also Bong Panits as well. Thank you so much to our mentor. Thank you, His Excellency, for presenting the certificate of appreciation. Our mentor knowledge partner, you can remain to the seat. And now, we move to a very special moment as we celebrate the remarkable journey and achievement for our graduating startup team. To present the certificate of completion, we are honored to invite our knowledge partner to the stage. First, may I invite Mr. Ong Po Hai, CEO of Kapia, to the stage to present the certificate of completion for our 4 startup team that tackle online scam challenges. For our first startup, please congratulations to Noah Sear. Thank you so much, Noah Sear. And our next team is Robang. you, team. And next, I would like to invite Peanut to the stage. Peanut. Thank you so much, Peanut. And our last team for the online scam challenges, please congratulations to Go Safe. Thank you so much, team, and thank you, Mr. Pohai. And next, please join me in welcoming Miss Molika, founder and CEO of Prohua, to present the certificate of completion for our startup team that have been worked on the market access to farmer challenge. First team, I would like to invite Schnei Lab to the stage. Thank you so much, team. And next, I would like to invite Vibe Survey. Thank you so much, Vibe Survey. And next, I would like to invite Chroma Botek. Thank you so much. And last but not least, I would like to invite one last time. Thank you so much one last time, and Ms. Molika. And finally, may I invite Mr. Son Bunlong for presenting a certificate of appreciation to our 4 startup team that have developed solution for the inclusive digital finance challenges. First, I would like to invite Pockets to the stage. Thank you, team. And next, I would like to invite Git Predict. Thank you so much, team. And next, I would like to invite Synexus. Thank you so much, Tim. And last but not least, I would like to invite Flo. Sorry. Thank you so much, team and Mr. Benlong, for your continued support and encouragement to our startup founder. Let's give another round of applause to our knowledge partner and all our startup team that's present here today. His Excellency, honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that we have been waiting for has finally arrived. Today wasn't simply about the competition, but it was about the courage, the collaboration, and the willingness to turn idea into action. Every team has spent their last 2 weeks challenging the assumption, validating problems, building prototype, and pushing themselves beyond their comfort zone. No matter what the final result is, every participant has already taken an important step forward their entrepreneurial journey. Let's give all our startup team a well-deserved another round of applause. Before we move to the awards presentation, let me take a moment to introduce the exciting prizes that will be awarded today. Out of all outstanding teams that have participated in the cycle, 3 teams will be recognized for their exceptional performance, impacts, and innovation. We have 3 awards to present: second runner-up award, first runner-up award, and our highest recognition is the Excellent Award. This award celebrated the hard work, creativity, and dedication demonstrated by our startup throughout their journey. Congratulations in advance to all the teams, and get ready to find out who will be the winner for today. We will begin with the team that is receiving the second runner-up award in Turing Hackathon Cycle 10. But first, let me invite Mr. Toy Chandara, Senior Digital Payment Manager, to present the award for our second runner-up. All right, are you ready? This team impressed our judges with their creativity, dedication, potential and impact. For our second runner-up, congratulations, Paul. Which team do you think gonna win for the second runner-up? Okay, congratulations to China. Please come forward to the stage to receive your prizes. And now we're moving to our first runner-up. And I also would like to invite Ms. Molika, founders and CEO of ProHost Official, to present the prizes to our runner-up. This team has demonstrated a strong problems alignment, innovation, and impressive prototype. Do you think who will be the first runner-up for this cohort? Let me hear some noise. Can you call out your name? Okay, our first runner-up of the Turing Hackathon Cycle 10 is Go! research team a very emotional moment. And now, the moments we all been counting down to. I would like to invite His Excellency Dr. Tangun Lee, Executive Director of the Joe Startup Center, to present the prizes for our excellent award winner. One idea stood out. One team pushed their vision further. One solution captured the judges' attention through innovation, executions, and impact. The champion of Turing Hackathon Cycle 10 is... Drum roll, please. The champion of Turing Hackathon Cycle 10 is... Get Thank you so much. His Excellency, you may return to the stage. As we conclude today live, we celebrated more than just an innovation idea. We celebrate our young people who dare to take on real challenges and build solutions for Cambodia's future. Through the support of our mentor, ecosystem partners, judges, and our Joe Startup Center teams, these innovators have demonstrated what is possible that take when talent, technologies, and opportunity come together. Thank you for joining us today and being part of this inspiring journey. On behalf of the Joe Startup Center team, we wish everyone continued success, meaningful collaboration, and exciting innovation ahead. Have a wonderful evening, and we look forward to seeing you again the next Turing Hackathon. Thank you.